It's the Orioles on Masson on a gorgeous Saturday night downtown at Camden Yards. It's the Orioles and the Colorado Rockies. Tonight it's the middle game in this three-game weekend series. And hi, everyone. I'm Jim Hunter. Mike Bordick in a moment as the Orioles try to snap out of it. It has been a tough week for the Birds. They have lost 4 consecutive games, 4 games in which they not only have had a lead in the 5th inning, they have had a lead of at least 2 runs. And a key and a constant during the losing streak has been the lack of add-on runs, those precious runs over the course of a game that puts the game out of reach. And when you look at the numbers, very uncharacteristic of the Orioles over the 4 games compared to the season stats. Now, the Orioles in this 4-game losing streak averaging 4 runs per game. For the season, 4.7. Yeah, it's 0.7 more, but that makes a difference over the course of a game. Batting average 226 to 264, and the key average with runners in scoring position in the 4-game losing streak just 240, 278 on the year. That 278 is 3rd best in the American League. Now, the Orioles have had a lead in each of the 4 games. The inability to come up with a big hit, it came again last night. We go back to the 3rd inning. The Orioles had a 2-0 lead, a run in, bases loaded, only 1 man down. Nick Markakis with a pop-up to Torrealba. That was a big second out for Colorado. And then Matt Wieters came up. Wieters had a real good at-bat and put a real good swing on this ball, but he lines it right to the second baseman for the 3rd out, and the Rockies get out of that inning with just the 1 run, and the Orioles unable to break it open. So, Mike, it's one of the things during a season that you go through. It's an inopportune time for the Orioles to be going through this. How do you break out of it?
Well, you're exactly right. They have had some bumps in the road, through the course of the season, but this is a powerhouse offense, and unfortunately, they're having a little bit of a lull right now, but they have had the lead in these ball games, so that's a positive sign, obviously, but the inability to come up with that big hit to really put teams away is what's costing them. You see the numbers are down a little bit, but they have these, quality veteran hitters that go about their business the right way. They have great routines. Nick Markakis is working right now, middle of August, taking early batting practices, try to get his swing more consistent, be more productive. So there's a lot of positive signs with this Orioles offense. There are guys that are getting big hits, but there is a lull right now. You just expect them to break out of it, and I think it's just a matter of relaxing. It's just the timing that is bad. 41 games left to go in the season. They need to make a push, and they need to make a push right now, and you hope that this Orioles offense will break out tonight.
So the Orioles look to break out tonight, snap that 4-game losing streak, and still have a chance to win this series against Colorado. Yes, the United States Marine soldier got married, and at Camden Yards for the lovely photos. Lineups at first pitch are next. Time temperature. Trane is celebrating its 100th anniversary by offering irresistible financing. It's hard to stop a train. Really hard. 79 degrees. The wind's out of the east-southeast, but that humidity's still quite low at 41%. Partly cloudy skies downtown as we begin tonight. Middle game of this three-game series. Here's a look at the Rockies lineup. Fowler, Dickerson, and Tulowitzki with Kadire DHing tonight in the cleanup spot. Wei-Yin Rosario, how about the game he had last night? 2 for 4, a double, a 2-run home run, 2 RBIs in the game. Helton at first, and Arenado, Blackman in right, and Herrera, the switch hitter, gets the start at second base. He'll bat ninth.
And here's the scouting report tonight for Bud Norris. He is certainly looking to right the ship. The Orioles have lost 4 in a row, and with 41 games remaining, he needs to get this team back on track. And he has been very successful, though, as a starter since coming over for the Astros. 2-0 with a 2.65 in his 3 starts, and the Orioles have won all 3 of those games. We've talked about this Orioles offense. He needs some run support, and he hopes that tonight is the night that the offense comes alive and he's able to use that power arm he has. His fastball sits between 92 and 95. He's got a hard slider that he leans on heavily when he gets 2 strikes. He also mixes in a changeup, curve, and a cutter to keep hitters off balance. Take a look at the opponent batting average at 274. Righty's hitting just 239 off Norris because of that strong slider. Lefty's much better at 302.
Well, Norris is coming off a loss on Wednesday in Arizona. He was the emergency just-in-case pitcher, and the game went 14 innings. So he was brought in the game as an emergency, and unfortunately lasted just a third of an inning and allowed the winning run at Arizona. That was in the finale as the Diamondbacks completed that sweep over Buck Showalter's Diamondbacks. And for a starting pitcher sitting around all those innings, not used to the way of getting ready, I would think, getting ready to go into a game.
No, not at all. I mean, certainly a very tough transition for Bud Norris or any starting pitcher to be called upon to go out in the bullpen and help save a ball game and give their team a chance to win. So Buck Showalter, though, obviously needing that arm out there. And Bud Norris, of course, he is a bulldog. He'll do anything for the team. Very excited to be a part of the Orioles in this playoff chase.
Yeah, so Buck's Orioles last night were looking to get beyond that Arizona series, but the Rockies came up and scored, and they scored 6 runs over their last 5 at-bats. In fact, scored in each of their last 5 at-bats to win the game. Ball 1 taken by Fowler, switch hitter batting left. He is at 268 on the year. Machado in tight at third, and this one's down and in, and 2-0.
Now this Colorado Rockies team has gotten themselves back on track. Really good homestand. They won 5 games. Only lost 1. Of course, played some good baseball last night. Got some big hits at the end of that ball game.
Well, Bud Norris in his last start had an effective outing, but not a deep outing. He had the finale in San Francisco last Sunday. He lasted only 5 innings because his pitch count was at 98. But he allowed only 2 runs, kept the Orioles in the game, and the Orioles exploded late in that game and won it 10-2. Yeah, and it's a little high, 3-1.
A rough first inning for Bud Norris in that game, but settled in and pitched much better. He was able to overcome a couple runs that were scored early on.
Fowler with a 4-game hitting streak. He'll take inside and low ball 4, and not the way Bud Norris wanted to start. He puts a base stealer on with a leadoff walk.
Yeah, take a look at the Orioles defense behind Norris tonight. McLeod, Jones, and Markakis once again in that outfield. Ryan Flaherty getting the start at shortstop. J.J. Hardy back spasms tonight. Brian Roberts at second base. Machado and Davis on the corners with Matt Wieters behind the plate.
Well, Ryan Flaherty was in the lineup. He was to DH, but instead Hardy day-to-day with the back spasms, and they can't be too serious. He is sitting on the bench, which is a good sign. So Flaherty grabs his glove. He's in the game, and Hardy is ready if needed later on. There's a fastball high to Corey Dickerson, and early on here, Bud Norris having trouble throwing strikes. Dickerson has hit in 3 in a row. He is 6 for 10 in those games, batting at .321. Norris in his career averages just over 3.5 walks per 9 innings. Ground ball, base hit in the right field. Fowler's going to make the turn and head to third. He'll make it easily to third, and Colorado has runners on the corners and nobody down.
Take a look inside the numbers here at Bud Norris. Certainly better as an Oriole. As an Astro, 3.93 earned run average, 277 opponent batting average, but really loves the gloves behind him here as a Baltimore Oriole, and certainly in the pennant chase, as his earned run average is lowered down to 3.12. The opponent batting average at just 246 as an Oriole.
So Bud Norris already in a minimize the damage inning here, 1st and 3rd and nobody down. And here is Troy Tulowitzki, who has hit in 3 in a row and is tied for 8th in the National League with 20 home runs. Orioles will play the infield back. There's Dickerson getting a lead from first base. Norris deals. There's a strike, and it's 0-1. Orioles starters in the Birds' last 11 games. As you see, Bud has had first inning problems on the year. Orioles starters have just 1 win in those last 11 games, and it was Bud Norris in San Diego. Ground ball toward short, a run will score. Flaherty to Roberts, back to first, and a double play. So the Rockies get the run, but Norris gets 2 outs on the ground ball, and the base is now empty.
Yeah, I think Bud Norris and Buck Showalter would certainly trade the 2 outs for that 1 run there. Nice pitch down and away. Routine ground ball. Ryan Flaherty getting the start at short. Clean turn. And there's a look at Fowler scoring easily on that double play.
So Buck Showalter gets that ground ball from his starter. The base is now empty with 2 down, and that brings up Michael Kadire, who is DHing tonight. A 321 average, 3rd best in the National League, and the fastball misses high. There's Kadire now in his 13th big league season. There was some thought that he might be traded at the deadline because of his power ability plus his good year with the batting average, but Colorado held on to him. 1-0 is right there for a strike, 1-1.
And I think a lot of teams, especially at the deadline, they obviously take a look at their team and look towards the future. When you have quality veterans like a Michael Kadire that can help so many young players out, and he is certainly one of the better ones in the game today, they wanted to hold on to him just to help the young players develop a lot faster, just sort of looking towards the future, the promise down the road.
Slider misses outside. Here's the 2-1. Fastball's high, I guess, ball 3. And early on here, Mike, it appears to be an extremely tight strike zone from Chris Conroy.
It sure does. Bud Norris very aggressive with his pitches, likes his fastball, tries to attack the zone with it, but he's not getting any help right now in the corners.
And there's a strike at the knee, so the count goes full. For Norris, as an Oriole in his starts, very, very effective. 2-0 and an ERA of 2.65. And there's ball 4, I guess. Norris started walking to the bench. So Kadire will take a walk, 2 walks in the inning, and a 2-out base runner.
Yeah, Buck Showalter with that quizzical look. Beautiful fastball right down the heart of the plate, right in the box. Good pitch there. Missed by home plate umpire Chris Conroy.
Yeah, that's a strike when it crosses the plate. May have been a little low when Wieters caught it, but it had plenty of the strike zone as it went on through. So a 2-out base runner. The inning continues, and there's a line drive to right field. Markakis over, will have to play it on a hop. And heading to third will be Kadire. So Rosario stays hot, extends his hitting streak to 9 in a row. And once again, runners on the corners now with 2 men down.
Rosario just up there swinging. First pitch last night, a couple hits on first pitches, a home run and a double tonight right out of the gate. First pitch single. And Matt Wieters out to talk to Norris just to settle him down a little bit. 16 pitches to this point.
Here's Todd Helton, who last night passed Joe DiMaggio on the all-time home run list. He homered off Jim Johnson in the 9th inning. It was career home run number 362. He is now 76th all-time, passing the Hall of Famer Joe DiMaggio. And Norris gets it by him, 0-1.
Todd Helton's been a great hitter throughout his career as a Colorado Rocky. Big power numbers, big average, numbers, and he is a doubles machine.
Dyer at third, Rosario at first with 2 down. A run in for Colorado. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Now we're talking about the doubles, career doubles leaders. Yeah, Todd Helton, active player with 581 to lead the way. Derek Jeter, of course, he has over 3,000 hits, but 524 of them doubles. Pujols 524. Alex Rodriguez 514, and David Ortiz, probably the best designated hitter in the history of the game, at 508 doubles.
0-2 the count with 2 down. And just outside. So the pitch that Norris thought was strike 3 extended the inning. So he is adding to his pitch count here in the first inning. 1-2 on Todd Helton. Tough spot for the Oriole right-hander. And a foul ball back on the screen.
Real good fastball right there. Great location. Todd Helton did a good job just to get a piece of it. 94 miles an hour under the hands.
So 20 pitches already for Bud Norris in this first inning. This Rockies team has been hot. They have won 6 of 7, and they've averaged just under 7 runs per game in those 7 games. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. So Helton strikes out. No further damage. Colorado gets a run. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Here come the Birds. On the leadoff spot, and Manny Machado batting second, 2-game hitting streak, and he's 5 for 10 in that streak with a home run and 2 RBIs. Davis at first and Jones batting cleanup, Markakis in right. Wieters will catch, Steve Pearce will DH and bat 7th, with Brian Flaherty at shortstop, Brian Roberts at second base batting 9th.
And here's the scouting report tonight for Chad Bettis. He's shouldering the load. Yeah, interesting story. He was a 2nd-round pick out of Texas Tech back in 2010. A couple good years, but then missed all of 2012 after undergoing shoulder surgery. But he is a promising rookie. Really good strikeout numbers in the minor leagues, and he is coming off his first career quality start where he pitched 6 innings, just 4 hits and 2 earned runs. This is his 4th start as a major league pitcher, and he does have a power arsenal. Good fastball that he can throw to low mid-90s. Very aggressive approach, hard slider, change, and a curve. Here's his numbers on the year. 3 starts, 0-1, 5.06 earned run average, just 16 innings of work for Chad Bettis.
And here is Nate McLeod to lead off against him, and it's low, 1-0. Nate at 278 hit his 8th home run last night. He is 1 for his last 12. That is a 0.83 clip, and he'll look at a strike, 1-1. And over a longer stretch, past 11 games, he's batting just 184, 7 for 38. Orioles are a much more dynamic team when he gets on base.
Well, he started the game off the right way last night. Of course, the Orioles did hit a couple of home runs, but unfortunately both of them solo shots. But it seemed like last night was going to be the night the offense broke out. Nate McLouth with the leadoff home run.
Orioles have lost 4 in a row and 5 of 6, and they are now below 500 in the month. They are 6-7 in August. 3-1 is outside, ball 4, and there's a leadoff walk. So McLouth gets on. We talked about the Orioles' struggles scoring runs and adding on runs, and we asked Buck Showalter prior to the game if he could explain what's gone on the past 4 games.
I really think we're almost into wanting it so much that you can't just letting the flow happen, you know. And it's okay, whatever happened today doesn't mean it's going to happen tomorrow. I mean, so if you live in that world of negatively and positively, I mean, if you score 10 or 11 runs one night, it doesn't mean it's going to happen again the next night. And
well, here's Manny Machado and a bouncer towards the middle. That gets on through for a base hit. McLouth makes the turn, trying for third, and he'll make it without a throw. So here come the Birds right back, just as the Rockies did. A leadoff walk and a single, first and third, and nobody down.
A nice piece of hitting by Manny Machado, finding the hole, taking it right back through the box. 2 hopper, you see the pitch staying on the heart of the plate. And the one big hop over Bettis' head, and then it shoots through the infield, but great base running by Nate McLouth. Look at the aggressive turn on into third base. Not many base runners would do that when you see the ball hit right to the center fielder. Good speed by Nate McLouth.
And Buck Showalter, in his response, he alluded to pressing.
Yeah.
As hitters will go up there and try to do too much, and it takes them out of their game. Well, I mean, you've been there.
You're right. You're exactly right. I mean, you put the pressure on. I think each player that steps in the box feels the burden of the team. Okay, our whole offense is down. I'm going to be the guy that busts us out tonight. And they put undue pressure on themselves. This team is so much more, such a better offense when they're just relaxed up there letting it fly.
So here is Chris Davis, first and third, and nobody out. Bettis deals down and in. Nice scoop there by Rosario to save a wild pitch. Chris, the runners in scoring position numbers, second best in the American League, that 370 average. We'll see a second in RBIs with 112, trailing Miguel Cabrera of the Tigers by 3. The 1-0 is low, ball 2. All right, now before the game, you and I were talking about Chad Bettis, a pitcher the Oriole hitters have not seen. And I asked you, should they be patiently aggressive or aggressively patient? Now, what do you see early on? There's already been a walk, and it's 2-0 on Davis.
Yeah, well, it's good to see that they are being patient. But I think this offense, you cannot take the aggressiveness away from this team. So they can't be patient and then aggressive. They have to stay aggressive, do their homework on the pitcher. There isn't much, but they can study guys and get some information from their scouting department stuff, who this pitcher reminds them of. And then the guys on the bench pay attention to how he's throwing and see how hitters approach their at-bats. A lot of communication when you face a pitcher that you haven't faced before, but you still have to be aggressive in your strike zone.
Well, Davis has worked the count to 3-1. Bettis in a bit of a bind here. And the pitch, swing and a miss. He came off speed.
Well, he does have a good changeup. He throws a hard changeup and almost has like a split finger action. You see that late drop at the end at 88 miles an hour. Pretty good location as well, keeping it on that outside corner.
And the 3-2 with Machado going, swung on and popped up. Shallow left, in on it is Dickerson. McLouth will tag to draw a throw. Here comes Nate. He's trying to score, and he will score from third on a sac fly, and we're tied. The dynamic base running ability of Nate McLouth paying dividends, as that ball was not hit that deep. But Chris Davis gets the RBI, number 113, and we are tied.
Well, that's a Nate McLouth run right there. Obviously the lead, the walk, and then the aggressive turn to third base, and great job. Good hustle, challenging the Rockies outfield there. Big first run there for the Orioles.
Machado was running on the pitch. He's back to first, so Davis delivers. A leadoff walk by each starter in the first inning has come around the score. And here is Adam Jones at 295 now. Adam is just 1 for his last 18. And it's down and away, and Adam lays off. Adam 10th in the American League in home runs with 24. He is 4th in RBIs with 86. And he is 5th in base hits with 147. Manny Machado leads the Orioles with 155 base hits. Manny has 6 steals on the year. He has been caught 5 times. The 1-0 swung on and popped up shallow right. Overs the second baseman Herrera. He'll get there, and he makes the catch and 2 men down. So Herrera covers a lot of ground. Machado back to first.
And here's a look at the Rockies defense tonight. Dickerson in left field, Fowler in center. Blackman put one on Utah Street last night in right field. Tulowitzki and Herrera up the middle. Arenado and Helton on the corners with Rosario behind the plate.
And here is Nick Markakis, who has been at the ballpark all day, I think.
Yes, he has.
He was part of early batting practice. Mike Bordick pitching, and Terry Crowley and Jim Presley both working with Nick on the field, not in the cage, on the field, taking extra BP. And there's a strike going 1, and you were explaining what the Crow was trying to get him to do.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm talking with Terry Crowley and Nick Markakis down there, what he's working on, trying to free up his hips a little bit. I think Terry Crowley and Jim Presley looked at his setup and thought that his hips were just getting closed off, and you can see his stance right there. His front foot is open just a little bit. That might allow those hips to fire through and get the bat head on the ball, and might see more balls driven into the gap, maybe out of the ballpark.
Markakis, his last 26 base hits have all been singles. Go to first, Machado back.
The hardest part about doing early work and tinkering with some adjustments is when you step into the batter's box in a game is to not think about those. Trust what you've, trust your work and don't think about it. Now it's just time to see the ball and hit the ball, and then go back after the game and see how things worked out. If you weren't able to execute what you'd been working on, try it again the next day in batting practice or work on it in the tee in the tunnel.
1-2 as Bettis missed down and in. And time requested at the plate by the catcher, Rosario. So home plate umpire Chris Conroy point to the catcher. Bettis is out of Lubbock, Texas. Went to high school there and also went to college there. That's where Texas Tech is. 1-2 to Nick is swung on and fouled off. And even though he hails in football country in the state of Texas, and they have 2 NFL teams, he's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
Oh, yeah?
How he gets away with that in Texas, I don't know.
Right?
A ball and 2 strikes on Markakis. A run in. We're tied at 1. High fly ball, right center field. That ball's got some carry over his Fowler, and he runs it down for the grab. And the inning ends. But the Orioles get the run back, and Strand 1 will head to the second. Orioles and Rockies tied at 1. time now for our AT&T Mobility Trivia Fact. And this concerns the starter Bud Norris. In 24 starts on the year combined, Astros and Orioles, 23 starts with 5 or more innings pitched. And in 19 starts, he has allowed 3 or fewer earned runs. However, to complete the story, 23 starts with at least 5 innings pitched. He is 8-8 in those starts, which shows you the starter has a lot he cannot control.
That's right.
And a lot that has to go into it, him earning a win. His team has to score runs,
right,
and the bullpen has to hold the lead if he has a lead.
Exactly. We've seen the results of that here in this past week. The Orioles get a lead, potential win for a starting pitcher, and unfortunately, bullpen unable to hang on to it. So yeah, a lot of factors come into play for a starting pitcher and the success that they have.
Arenado takes ball 1, Blackman on deck, and then Jonathan Herrera. As Norris hopes for a somewhat easier inning. 21 pitches and 6 batters came up in the first. And a foul back, 1-1. This is the 5th career start for Bud against Colorado. He is 0-1. Very little head-to-head batter versus pitcher matchups. There's a strike in the outside corner, and it's 1-2. Arenado is 1 for 3 in his brief career against Bud Norris. Arenado's a 22-year-old rookie, and he doesn't chase. 2-2.
It's his go-to pitch when he gets ahead, like he did here. Got ahead with his fastball, a couple good, real good pitches. He throws that hard slider down and away, try to induce a swing.
2-2, he got him. Outstanding off-speed pitch, and Arenado out in front. Second strikeout, 1 away.
There it is. He backed it up with a real good one. It hangs on the plate till the very end. Look at that. It's going to be a strike all the way. That last 3 feet, it breaks about 6 inches off the plate. Big strikeout there to start the second inning.
Always love to retire that leadoff man if you can do it. Here's Charlie Blackman. And the fastball's outside. Mike told you about the home run he hit last night on the Utah Street. He is the first Colorado Rocky player to hit that ball out on the Utah Street here at Camden Yards. Of course, they don't play here that often. Bouncer wide to first. Davis to flip to Norris. Boy, did he get up there in a hurry. And 2 quick outs. Fans all weekend long, Masson is rewarding fans with great prizes and exclusive opportunities as part of its social media weekend styled by Hair Cuttery. Be sure to follow Masson on Twitter, Facebook, mobile, and Instagram for more ways to win. And you can also share a haircut with a child in need. Find out how. Go to haircuttery.com/share-a-haircut. And that gentleman got a haircut. In fact, they took all the hair. That guy got his money's worth.
Yeah, he gets his haircut where I get my haircut.
Here's Herrera. That wasn't you in the back before with the hairspray?
No. Thanks for offering it to me, though.
I'm a team player, Mike. My hair products are yours. Pitch taken high, 1-1. Herrera, 27-year-old. He's been in the Rockies organization since signing out of Venezuela in 2002. He gives Walt Weiss some versatility, switch hitter, middle infielder. Bouncer right to Brian Roberts. B-Rob plays the hop, and there's your comeback inning. 3 up, 3 down for Bud Norris. He retires the Rockies in order. Mid-second at Camden Yards, 1-1 game. Valley Fisher of Baltimore. Valley has already won $500 just by being selected and will win $100 more for every Orioles base hit during the game tonight, plus an extra $500 for any Orioles home run in the 5th inning. For your chance to be the Maryland Lottery Hit It Big contestant of the game, play 5-card cash. Go to mdlottery.com/Orioles to enter. Nice crowd on hand on this Saturday night. You could not ask for better weather.
And not very typical mid-August weather here in Baltimore right now. No humidity. Nice crisp days, evenings.
Wieters takes ball 1. Pierce and Flaherty will follow, and there's a strike in there. Chad Bettis, very much a strikeout pitcher in the minor leagues. Outstanding arm. He averaged just over a strikeout per inning. 9.3 per game. As Wieters fouls it back the other way, and the count goes 2-2. Well, Matt Wieters, 5th home run since the All-Star break last night. And Mike, I think he got all of this one.
Oh boy, didn't he? What a beautiful swing by Matt Wieters. Not much involved there. Just took the bat head right to the baseball. Now that was about a 95-mile-an-hour fastball he hit out of center field. Beautiful swing last night.
Well, Bettis gets the strikeout, so he got the count to 2-2, and Wieters swings through it. So 1 away on the first strikeout for Chad Bettis.
Well, a lot of times when you're facing a pitcher that you're not familiar with, you don't know how much the ball is going to move. That one had some real good late fade at the end. Dropped down and away to Matt Wieters.
Here's Steve Pierce, who is in the lineup as the Orioles DH. He was not in the original lineup. Flaherty was the DH, and Hardy would be in this spot, batting 7th, but JJ had some back spasms, so he was scratched. So Pierce will take the at-bats as the DH. Flaherty's playing at shortstop. And the breaking ball in there for a strike, 1-1. There's JJ on the bench with Chris Tillman, Jason Hamill. This is only the 2nd game all year that JJ has not started. And a good take by Pierce, and you never know how these things are going to work out. Pierce was not expecting to play. He might have a big night.
He might. Yeah, Nolan Reimhold, that happened to him. He had a surprise insertion into the lineup, I don't know, back when he was on the team, before he went on the disabled list, and had a huge game.
Of course, Pierce took BP on the field with the extra men before the game, the last group. And the 3-1 is bounced towards third and past Bobby Dickerson. Bobby has to teach himself to get in front of that ball. He's the infield coach. Of course, he doesn't have a glove.
That's right. That's right. If he did have a glove, he would make the play, though. Real good fielder himself.
Well, full count on Pierce. 1 out, nobody on. And he fights it off to stay alive.
A good Bobby Dickerson story. He came up to me today, and he was all excited. He goes, "You're not going to believe what just happened." And I said, "Oh, well, what, Bobby?" He said, "Manny Machado came up to me and asked if he'd go out for early work today." And he was just really impressed that, of course, the great third baseman the Orioles have right now, potential Gold Glover, playing an outstanding third base, wanted to go out and do some early work. There's a look at Manny and the infield coach Bobby Dickerson. They went out early and did some drills at third base. Pretty impressive stuff for the youngster, and really had Bobby Dickerson take a step back, and he's now even more impressed with his young third baseman.
Good at bat for Pierce. Another 3-2 is swung on and fouled off. So he has fouled off 4 in a row. I also observed Chris Davis as the Orioles batting practice ended. Fewer hitters in the group today. Chris Davis was fielding balls in the dirt at first base. Dickerson was at shortstop hitting fungos to him to bounce him. And there's ball 4. What an at bat. 9 pitches for Steve Pierce, and he takes a 1-out walk. Well, the pennant race is heating up here at Oriole Park. The Rays will be in town, coming in Monday through Wednesday. And on Tuesday, don't miss Ollie's Bargain Night, presented by Ollie's Bargain Outlet. Every Tuesday home game, all the upper reserve seats are just $9 in advance. So back your birds in this playoff push. 888-848-BIRD or visit Orioles.com. So Flaherty comes up with a man on. Second walk allowed by Bettis. And that one bounces in there. Pierce thought about it, but he stays put. It's a second nice block Rosario's made already.
I don't know if that was quite the textbook block that a catching coach would want to teach the catcher, but he somehow did manage to keep it in front of him. He kind of turned his body sideways to it. Most catchers kind of square up and try to take the full body to block the ball.
Bettis deals, and it's outside, and a good take by Flaherty, 2-0. Now, Flaherty was also in the group of early hitters, as was Alexi Casilla, as was Nick Markakis. And then he was in a regular group as a starter, and he was swinging the bat so well, Jim Presley said, hey, I think you've had enough. Usually you don't hear that. You hear, okay, a couple of more. And Presley loved what he saw. Obviously, the early work paid off. And he told him, take it easy, save it, take it into the game.
Yeah. Now, why take more swings when you've got your ace swing going? He's working himself a really good at bat after Steve Pierce drew that walk. Ryan Flaherty 3-0 here.
Ryan was 0 for 7, had just one start on that road trip. And there's a strike as he took all the way. The West Coast trip through the National League cities. Pierce has 1 steal on the year in his only attempt. Modest lead off first, doesn't go, and the pitch is lined towards the middle. There's a base hit for Flaherty. Sounded like he broke the bat, but how about that? The early work, taking it to the game, and he gets a base hit in his first at bat.
There you go. Good confidence builder right there, first at bat. That ball cut in on its hands, but strong kid. He forces this one right up the middle. Good swing, but just off the label. Finds the hole up the middle. Put some pressure on the youngster Bettis.
Jim Wright, the pitching coach, is out for a chat.
This is Bettis' 4th major league start. In his first appearance, or first start, he faced the Atlanta Braves and got roughed up a little bit. And his next 2 starts, though, pitched very well for the Rockies. Very impressed. Walt Weiss was talking about how impressed he was with his composure. He works fast, has a good tempo on the mound, and of course, good stuff. Right now, the Orioles put a little bit of pressure on him here in the 2nd inning.
A big spot for Brian Roberts, 1st and 2nd, only 1 down. And he'll look over a strike, 0-1. B-Rob has really been swinging the bat well. He is 8 for his last 18. That is a 444 clip.
Yeah, he's swinging the bat well, and he does not give at bats away. He will make a pitcher work. He'll challenge him to throw strikes. If a walk is there, he will take it.
One is over but low, ball 2. Of course, the 9-pitch at bat that Steve Pierce had may have taken a toll on Chad Bettis. Two and one on Brian Roberts, and there's a strike at the knees. Brian nods yes. Brian is one of the few players I've ever seen that agrees with umpires. When he takes a pitch and it's a strike, it must be just a habit that maybe he doesn't even realize he does, but he's not. Yep, that was a strike. That was a strike. And more so the opposite. The 2-2 is outside, ball 3, and a close pitch.
I don't think he would have nodded if he would have called that one a strike there.
Well, we'll see what Buck does here. 3-2 with 1 down. Flaherty's not being held at first, and Pierce is getting a good lead off second. Will they run? Roberts is a contact hitter. They do not, and it's inside, ball 4, and the Orioles have the bases loaded. All right, Mike, so here's the situation we talked about in our open. An opportunity for a big inning. Bases loaded, one down. Somebody's got to come through with the big hit.
Well, that's what they're hoping, but I'll tell you what, they put some pressure on Bettis here, and I don't think they're going to be over aggressive right now. I don't think Nate McLouth will be. He might have a small box out in front of the plate. One pitch, one spot, and he might be aggressive there, but a couple walks in this inning, some good at bats, obviously by Pierce and Roberts. Putting the pressure on him, make this youngster work, and he will make mistakes.
And the speed on the bases is in the correct order. The fastest is the trail runner, Brian Roberts. So here is McLouth, who walked and scored his first at bat, and he'll take a strike. Big early opportunity here for the Orioles to get the lead. We're tied 1-1. Down and away, and he doesn't chase. Rosario is very active behind the plate. He's down on his knees, bounces up.
Yeah, I think he's learned from Torrealba. Torrealba very aggressive behind the plate as well last night. Rosario much the same.
Check swing, and it's low, ball 2.
That's a good take right there from Nate McLouth. Pretty good changeup. Late drop at the end.
Fowler is over shifting towards left center, and he's shallow. There's a lot of room in right center field. 2-1 pitches bounce foul past Wayne Kirby. And the count even at 2-2. Walt Weiss with Jim Wright as pitching coach. Huge pitch for both McLouth and Bettis coming here on 2-2. Bases loaded, one down. Strike 3 called. He couldn't pull the trigger, and McLouth is out.
Well, Nate McLouth really worked that at bat. A couple tough pitches. Take a look here. Starts him off with a cutter for strike 1, then a changeup that fades away. Comes right back with a changeup. Good take there. Nate McLouth fouling off a pitch on the inner third, but he dots a fastball down and away at 94 miles an hour, and you saw the frustration. And Nate McLouth there, just unable to pull the trigger in a big situation.
Manny Machado now, he singled his first at bat. 2 men are down. And a foul back on the breaking ball, 0-1. Another huge opportunity for the Orioles, and now it takes a 2-out base hit. Pierce, Flaherty, and Roberts third to first. The 0-1 to Manny, swing and a miss, 0-2. Bettis was pitching in Double-A. He was at Tulsa when he was promoted. He made his big league debut on August 1st. Managers looking on. Orioles trying to get the lead. 0-2 on Machado. And he fouls it off.
Another good pitch. He's coming up with some big pitches here in this tough situation. 95-mile-an-hour fastball there. The outside corner, Manny Machado getting just enough of it to keep this at bat alive.
Manny now with a 3-game hitting streak with a single in the first. He's behind 0-2. And another foul ball.
Well, that's a really good approach by Manny Machado. Kind of shortening up with 2 strikes, fouling off really tough pitches. Hoping for a mistake.
And a line drive center field and hangs up there for the center fielder Fowler. And Bettis gets out of a huge jam, and the struggles for the Orioles at the plate continue. We'll head to the third 1-1 game. Baseball on Masson is brought to you by PNC for the achiever in you. Nice crowd here at Oriole Park. Each team with a run on 2 base hits, and the Orioles had a chance. Bases loaded, 1 down, to have a big inning, and instead they don't score, so we go to the 3rd, tied at 1. Bud Norris, after allowing a run and walking 2 in the 1st inning on 21 pitches, had a 3-up, 3-down second on just 10 pitches. .58% fastballs, 35% breaking balls, and 7 off-speed pitches. Top of the lineup for Colorado: Fowler, Dickerson, and Tulowitzki. Fowler drew a walk and scored the Colorado run in the 1st. Swings through at 0-1.
I think you're going to see a lot of Rockies players swinging at that first pitch. Bud Norris kind of known for being aggressive with his fastball, trying to attack the zone early to try to get ahead.
And he does get ahead. There's a called strike. Outside corner, 0-2 on Fowler. Norris also a strikeout pitcher in his career. He has averaged 8.5 per game. There's a bloop towards 3rd. Machado foul ground. He'll get there. And a 3-pitch out, 1 away here in the Colorado 3rd. Well, on Wednesday, when the Orioles take on their division rivals Tampa Bay at 7:05, first 10,000 fans 15 and over will receive an Orioles license plate frame. You can show your Birdland pride as the Orioles battle Tampa Bay for a spot in the playoffs, and get your license plate frame to show your Orioles love all year long. Get your tickets in advance and save 888-848-BIRD, or go online Orioles.com. 5 in a row retired by Norris. You see the nice crowd here on this Saturday night. And a strike taken on the inside corner by Corey Dickerson.
A good first pitch right there. Nice change up for a strike. It'd be nice if he got the feel of that pitch, because he can throw that change up off his fastball. It can be a very effective combination.
0-2. And he got him. Back-to-back 3-pitch at-bats. And there's strikeout number 3 and 2 down.
Well, that first pitch changeup might have set this one up here. Beautiful fastball, 93 miles an hour, but look at the movement, the good 2-seam movement on the outer 3rd, and just drifts off the plate. Boy, what a great pitch. Great call by Matt Wieters. And another 3-pitch strikeout for Bud Norris.
6 pitches, 6 strikes to get 2 outs. And there's a fly ball to center field, chasing Jones. That ball's hit well, and that is off the wall and in play. Adam plays the count perfectly. The throw back into second base is too late to get Tulowitzki, who has a 2-out double. But that was a break for Norris. He hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark, and it stayed in the ballpark for a double.
Yeah, he jumped on that first pitch. Now Tulowitzki, very dangerous hitter, obviously. A little slider get me over, but Adam Jones plays the perfect carom off the wall, and he's thinking, I'm going to get him at second base. Nice aggressive throw. Brian Roberts there. Just a little offline as Tulowitzki coasts in for his 21st double of the year.
Tulowitzki 1 out of 2. Now has a 4-game hitting streak going.
It was close. Adam Jones showing him.
Here is Kadire. And there's a strike. And he has not yet thrown a ball in this inning. Kadire walked in the 1st inning after the double play. Got the run in. Swing and a miss. This is the Bud Norris that the Orioles were really attracted to try to come in and help stabilize the rotation. A guy that attacks hitters, throws strikes, and challenges people.
He sure does. He's challenging them with his fastball here, but he has great location with it. 93, 94 miles an hour, and he's painting both sides of the plate.
And a base hit in the right field. Markakis charges. Tulowitzki will be held, and Nick gets it back into Chris Davis. Real good approach there on 0-2 by Kadire. So after 2 outs and nobody on, Colorado has first and third and 2 down, and Norris shaking his head.
Yeah, I think Norris shaking his head because of the location of that pitch. Matt Wieters wanting it away, and it worked itself back over the plate. And a good 2-strike approach, like you mentioned, by Kadire. Kept his hands inside the baseball and shot it the other way.
And it gets the Rockies' hottest hitter to the plate. Wei-Yin Rosario, who singled his first at bat, now has a 9-game hitting streak. You know, the Orioles couldn't score. Bases loaded, 1 down in the second. Colorado's trying to mount the 2-out rally here. And there's a strike, 0-1.
I'm surprised Rosario didn't swing at that first pitch. He's been really aggressive on first pitches here the first 2 ball games.
Colorado came in here and won last night after having lost 22 of their prior 29 road games. Strike 2. Walt Weiss's club playing pretty good baseball. They've won 6 of 7. Norris ready for Rosario, and he fouls it back. He has not yet thrown a ball in this inning.
Pretty impressive. Aggressive with all of his pitches. He's thrown his slider, he's thrown his changeup, and of course that real good fastball that he has.
He got Fowler on 3 pitches. He got Dickerson on 3 pitches. Tulowitzki swung at the first pitch. Kadire hit an 0-2 pitch in the right field for a single, and now he's 0-2 on Rosario. Down and away, and there's the first one out of the strike zone.
And tried to get him to chase there. Now Rosario, you mentioned 9-game hitting streak now, but this is month by month. Red hot in April, 350, dropped way down 180 in May, but stayed pretty consistent. And now with the help of this 9-game hitting streak, that average jumping up 326 now in August. He had a real good year last year too. Hit 270 for the Rockies with some power, 28 home runs, 400 at bats. So there is potential there.
And there is the feeling that if not for the rigors of catching, he'd be a more consistent hitter. Just gets banged up too much behind the plate. Norris trying to get out of this and keep this tied. And the 1-2, he got him. Norris gets it by Rosario, a red-hot hitter, and the Rockies will strand 2. So 2 strikeouts in the inning, a 2-out double followed by a single, but Rosario strikes out. Mid-third, we're tied at 1. thoroughly enjoyed hitting in these interleague games, and the National League teams are going to be happy. Interleague for the Orioles is about to end tomorrow.
That's right. He has done some serious damage. Look at the numbers there. Batting average .397. That ranks 7th in all of major leagues. 18 runs scored, 2nd. 27 hits. That's 5th. Home runs, 8. That's 1st in all of Major League Baseball. And the 15 RBIs, 8th. He has done some serious damage in the interleague play.
Chris drove in the Orioles' run with a sac fly in the first inning. It's a shallow left field, but McLeod was on at third, and Nate aggressively took off and scored. Jones on deck, then Markakis in this 1-1 game. .54 pitches to get through 2 innings for Chad Bettis. Strike 1 taken by Davis. See the shift on. There's Herrera out on the outfield grass and deep in the hole, and the shortstop Tulowitzki on the second base side. Davis hits it to left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Over to cut it off is Fowler. Davis is thinking too. He's hustling in, and a head first slide, and there's a leadoff double. Fowler, I think, made a mistake there, Mike. The better angle was Dickerson, and Davis aggressively took advantage of it. He's at second base.
I agree with you. That was a bad judgment play right there by Fowler, even though he got to it. Look at Chris Davis staying inside this baseball, somehow getting the bat head to it and driving it in the left center gap. And there you see it. Fowler cutting the ball off. Dickerson a much better angle there. And look at the hustle by Chris Davis. This is really what separates him from a lot of power hitters. He does have good speed, almost above average speed, and never takes a moment off running the bases. That could be the one that really ignites this offense.
And on that first replay, you could see the base paths rumbling as he went by. Well, here's Adam Jones, and he'll take a strike in the outside corner. Adam asking Chris Conroy, sure that was a strike? Oh, okay, you say so. So Davis with his 78th extra base hit. He leads the American League in extra base hits. Adam fouls it off the other way, and he's down 0-2.
Well, good start to the third inning. I think they'd love to keep the pressure on Bettis. Certainly a big opportunity in the last inning. But, you know, Buck Showalter talks about this. You know, okay, so maybe we didn't put up a crooked number with an opportunity with the bases loaded, but our body blows to the starting pitcher, especially early in the ball game. And he was on the ropes there in the second inning. And a good start with a Chris Davis double. I'd like to keep that pressure on here in the third.
Down and away, gets away from Rosario, and going to third is Davis. Rosario a bit nonchalant after that ball bounced away, and Davis said, okay, I'll take it.
And good heads-up base running once again by Chris Davis. Some really good base running by the Orioles here in the early part of this game. And that cutter just right off the end of the glove and then off the shin pad. And take a look at Chris Davis. He's paying attention. Good focus, good concentration. He's off. And in there uncontested.
Yeah, that ball hit the glove, then the shin guard, and ricocheted in front of the plate. 1-2 on Jones. Bouncer towards third and fielded back of the bag. Bobbled, the throw across will not be in time. Arenado, that was a tough play. He had to go behind Davis, and the bobble cost him.
It sure did. And Chris Davis made himself a wall over there at third base. You see the ball going right down the line. Chris Davis gets back and he just stands there. And the bobble unable to get Adam Jones. Adam Jones has set a precedent for this Orioles offense, hustling down the first base line, not taking anything for granted, and there it is. Hustling it out down the line. Take a look. Chris Davis heading back to third. And he just stands there. Might have been a little distraction for Rosario. Goes in the glove, but the transfer, unable to get the handle on it. There it goes.
So Davis at third with Jones at first. That's an infield hit, and here's Markakis. Another chance for the Orioles. Loop the other way, left field. In on the ball is Dickerson. Diving try, and he can't come up with it. That's in for a base hit. The throw to second base will not be in time. In fact, it's cut off. That'll be a bloop RBI hit for Markakis, and the Orioles get the lead.
And that might be the one right there to get Nick Markakis going. Pretty good at bat. Fell behind in his first at bat. Hit one hard in the gap. This here, the blooper. Nice effort by Dickerson. Actually goes in his glove, but when he hits the ground, up it comes. Chris Davis was tagging on the play, able to score easily, but the ground knocks that ball out. See Chris Davis tagging there, and off he goes. The ball bounces out. And then Adam Jones alertly heading into second base to beat out that throw and keep the pressure on.
And that pass ball paying dividends. If not for that, Davis would have been at second base. So Dickerson did everything except complete the play. RBI single for Nick. That's his 50th RBI on the year. And here's Wieters. And he'll look over ball one. You hear hitters sometimes say they broke out of it with a broken bat, a bloop, a doink, whatever.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Maybe that'll be the one.
That might be the one.
He's got a hit. His next at bat, he can relax.
Exactly.
The 1-0 to Wieters is down and in ball two. So the Birds get the lead. Double pass ball, infield hit, and a bloop to left field that Dickerson could not hold on to.
Baseball is such a mentally challenging game, and when you're down a little bit, boy, it really takes over and gets you in a hole.
Slow roller towards the mound. Bettis has one play. It's the first. He'll get it to Helton. One away on the bounce out, but the runners advance. Jones to third, Markakis to second, now with one down. Well, the next firework night here at Oriole Park is scheduled for Friday after the Orioles Athletics game at 7:05. Enjoy that beautiful post-game fireworks show. And it's set to the hits of the Beatles, commemorating the 50th anniversary of the Fab Four's American debut. Get your tickets in advance and save 888-848-BIRD or visit Orioles.com. And if we're lucky, Mike Bordick will sing along. Second and third, one down, infield drawn in. Here's Steve Pearce. Ball one inside. Pearce had a 9-pitch at bat in the second inning and drew a walk. So the Orioles have the lead now, looking for those add-on runs that have been so tough to come by over the past week. Bouncer towards the hole. Tulowitzki can't make the play. It's by him and into left field. Here's Jones to score, and the Orioles have a 3-1 lead. Oh, the all-star shortstop. He just let that ball play him, Mike.
Well, he sure did. I think he may have taken his eye off the ball for a second, thinking that Adam Jones might have been going on contact. You see here, pretty much a routine ground ball. Just didn't keep that glove down. Actually lifted it up at the end. That ball barely got leather under the glove of Tulowitzki.
And Markakis alertly moved up as well. That is an error, no RBI, but the run is in. It's a 3-1 game. So Markakis at third with Pearce at first. And here's Flaherty, who singled his first at bat. Fly ball, shallow right. Out is Herrera. In is Blackman. Herrera with the catch. What a play by Herrera. And two men are down. He was in a double play depth at farther to run, but he got back on it.
Yeah, very tough play there for any infielder going back on a ball. If they cannot turn their body to it, his back is to the hitter. Good job. Trying to create somewhat of an angle there. Good concentration on that ball.
So the Orioles took advantage of the mistake by Tulowitzki to get the run in. Now let's see if they can take advantage of that mistake with this extra out they get. As Flaherty couldn't get Markakis in from third. Here's Brian Roberts. Runners on the corner, still two down. Slapped foul the other way. Ryan drew a walk his first at bat, one of 3 walks allowed by Chad Bettis. 2 runs in, a 3-1 lead for the Birds. Outside, he doesn't chase. '69 pitches. High fly ball right field. He got a lot of it. Back is Blackman. That ball's off the scoreboard and in play. Markakis scores. Pierce is being sent. Here comes Pierce to the plate. The throw is off the line, and Pierce slides in. There's the big base hit the Birds have been looking for. It is a 2-run double and a 4-run inning.
Big hit by Brian Roberts, as you mentioned, his 7th double of the season, and he hammers this pitch off the right field wall. That's a tough pitch to get to, but pulls his hands tight on his body, gets the bat head on it, and drives it high off that right field wall. And a nice aggressive send by third base coach Bobby Dickerson to score Steve Pierce on the end.
So Nate McLouth with his 3rd at bat already as we play here in the 3rd inning. And it's low, 1-0.
There has been some really good aggressive base running by the Orioles here in the first 3 innings. And I think that's really what's led, obviously, to this outburst. I think the pressure by the Orioles offense running the bases may have led to the error by Tulowitzki. Obviously, Chris Davis starting this inning off with a huge double, just a hustle double, really get things going.
1-1 on McLouth with Roberts at second. A 4-run inning for the Orioles. It is the 68th time on the year the Orioles have scored 3 or more runs in an inning. Buck Showalter's team looking to break out, and they've taken advantage of a couple of Colorado mistakes in this inning, and then Roberts gets the big 2-out hit. The 2-1 is a called strike. And 2-2. Well, the Orioles, the magic number has been 4. The Birds are 54-23, a .701 winning percentage when scoring at least 4 runs, 11-33 when they score 3 or less. The average winning percentage 4 or more is .730 in the American League. Texas has the best mark in those games, 57-9, and Kansas City right behind the Rangers, 47-9. So those teams with more consistent pitching than the Orioles have had. So they're 4 runs, and there's Ottavino getting loose, one of the 8 relievers in the bullpen. And 3-2 on McLouth. And it's low ball 4, and the inning continues. Orioles are about to bat around. Jim Wright's going to come out and give his right-hander a breather.
Oh, he needed a breather after the 2nd inning, somehow able to pitch himself out of that 2nd inning, 35 pitches, and now a lot of pressure by the Orioles offense, up to 76 pitches already in this ballgame.
Well, Manny Machado with another chance. He batted with the bases loaded and 2 down in the 2nd and flied out after a single in his first at bat. He has Roberts at second, McLouth at first, and 2 men down. Breaking ball is low, 1-0. Bettis has had 3 long innings. Line to right field. That ball's hit deep. Overreaching up and missing the ball is Blackman. It got over his glove. Here's Roberts to score. McLouth behind him. There's a 2-run double for Machado. And the Orioles lead is now 7-1.
Orioles fans loving this swing by Manny Machado. Take a look. The fastball up and out over the plate, and he stays on it and drives it to right field. Blackman kind of mistiming his jump a little bit as it beats him deep. A long effort, but he's on his way down when the glove or the ball shoots by him. And the speed on the bases, Brian Roberts scoring easily, but Nate McLouth from first base scoring standing up on his 43rd double of the season.
And we're about to get a pitching change. Here comes Walt Weiss. So the Orioles have chased Chad Bettis after 2 2/3, and that error by Tulowitzki has proven very, very costly for Colorado, and the Orioles have taken full advantage of it. The inning should be over, and Bettis should still be in the game, and the Rockies still in the game. But the big error hurts, so Bettis will leave. Pitching change with the Orioles now leading at 7-1.
The Orioles got to him. 7 hits in the game, 7 runs on the board. Just 3 of them earned, though. Tulowitzki with the big error that hurt Bettis' effort. 4 walks, though, on the ball game for the youngster Bettis. Now Adam Ottavino in the ball game. He's their long relief man. 35 games this year. 3.06 earned run average. Opponent batting average at 246. Lefties up there at 309, but the righties just 203. Got a pretty good fastball, works in the low 90s. Slider that he throws in the low 80s. And a split finger fastball. Pretty good pitch for him. Help him get out of jams. Inherited runner stranded. 10 of 20 at 50%.
Oh, amazing. Now that's a cool cartoon bird in the middle there.
Yeah.
Here is Chris Davis, who got this inning going with a double. We want number 45. So does Chris. Machado's at second and 2 men down. And it's down and in, 1-0. Ottavino is from New York City. He grew up in Brooklyn. And then he went to Northeastern University in Boston. Breaking ball bends around the plate, ball 2. And the 2-0 gets away all the way back to the screen. Rosario trying to locate it, bounces right back to him. So a wild pitch on ball 3, and Machado to third. Well, teams with 2 different players since 1900 leading the major leagues in home runs and doubles, and the Orioles have that combo going now. Chris Davis leading in home runs, and Manny Machado in doubles. And look at some of the names on the list: Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig, Rogers Hornsby, he's in the Hall of Fame. Bottomley. Davis fouls it back, 3-1. Whereas Manny with a double in this inning. That is his 43rd. He leads the American League, and Davis leads with his 44 home runs. Inside ball 4, and he walked him, and the inning continues.
pretty much all over the place in that at bat to Chris Davis. You have to be careful with a big power hitter in Davis, but they weren't even close.
Here's Adam Jones, reached on the infield hit on the slow roller that Arenado had to field running around Chris Davis, and then he bobbled the throw, and Adam legged it out for an infield hit. That was a key play in this inning. Swings at the breaking ball, 0-1.
Pretty good sweeping slider to Ottavino.
Ottavino came up through the Cardinals organization, and the Rockies got him on a waiver claim. Adam Jones line, base hit to center field. Machado scores, and Adam Jones comes through with a Ribian, 2 hits in the inning.
A nice approach right there from Adam Jones. He's thinking in the back of his head, oh, I'm probably going to see a lot of sliders here. He stays on the fastball and just drives this one right back through the box. Pick up another big RBI. You want to tack on runs, well, they're giving them to you right here.
This is a season high for runs in an inning with 7. And you never know it by looking at the skipper.
Right.
But the Orioles with an 8-1 lead, 7 runs in. Markakis swings through it, 1-1. 3 plays in this inning will be bothering Walt Weiss until tomorrow. The ball Markakis hit that Dickerson got to glove but couldn't hold on. The error by Steve Pearce, and the pass ball that allowed Davis to go to third, where he scored on the ball hit by Markakis.
Yeah, not a very clean defensive inning for the Rockies.
Markakis can't reach the sailing fastball. There's Dickerson in left field. And the error by Tulowitzki even bigger. Pearce not only should have been out, he then came around to score after reaching. 12th batter up for the Orioles. And it's low.
I talked about the Orioles base running here at the start of this ball game, and they've been aggressive all year long, but you put a lot of pressure on a defense when you run the bases aggressively. Nate McLeod started this ball game off base on balls and aggressively goes first and third.
Cue ball towards Tulowitzki. Barehanded throw across, and he gets it there just in time to get Markakis, and the inning ends. But the Orioles with a huge inning, 7 runs, most in an inning on a year, and the Birds have a big lead. Volkswagen Best Thing Ever event. Visit VWDealer.com. Back in 1973, the Say Hey Kid, Willie Mays, hit career home run number 660. It was the final in his Hall of Fame career. 42 years old, playing as a Met. He hit it at Chase Stadium off the Cincinnati Reds left-hander Don Gullett. Played 21 seasons for the Giants and then ended his career with the Mets. And in 1999, Jesse Orosco set the major league record for career game 1,072. And there's the plaque in the Orioles bullpen, his uniform number with the Orioles, 47, as he passed Dennis Eckersley on the all-time list. Most games pitched in big league history. 1,072 set that mark, and Mike Bordick played in that game.
Yeah, it just seemed like he could have pitched forever. You know, what a great teammate he was, and certainly a great big league career.
And Helton gets into one, high fly ball to right. Back on it is Markakis, backing up, and he makes the catch. As Todd Helton hit it too high, and it didn't carry out. So on one pitch, a long fly ball out and one away.
Bud Norris now spotted with a 7-run lead, going to be aggressive and should stay aggressive in the zone. Veteran hitter Todd Helton getting after that first pitch, just missed as it chased Markakis right back to the wall. Norris up to 48 pitches now.
Here's Nolan Arenado, the young third baseman, struck out his first at bat. Fastball too tight. Four strikeouts for Norris. He has walked 2 and 1 has scored. There's a strike right there. And a strike on the outside corner. Arenado doesn't agree.
A real good changeup right there. Almost that two-seam effect where it came back over and caught that outer third.
There are errors, and then there are costly errors. That error by Tulowitzki, here's the 1-2, is fouled off the right side. Led to a 7-run inning, and 6 of those runs are unearned because of that error. But the Orioles took advantage of it following the error with Roberts' big 2-out double, Machado's big 2-out double, and Adam Jones' RBI single. They got 3 run-scoring hits after they were given the extra out. The pop-up by Flaherty would have ended the inning had not Tulowitzki made the error.
Yeah. Well, and good offenses take advantage of extra opportunities. And the Rockies defense gave them a couple extra opportunities in that inning. And it's nice to see them staying aggressive and coming up with some big hits.
2-2 is bounced towards third. Machado charges. Nicely done. Look at that. And 2 down. And Manny comes in to play the hop. Let's get a look at our Hollywood Casino League leaders. Slots, tables, and dining, the ultimate triple play at Hollywood Casino at Charlestown Races.
Well, we just saw a nice play by Manny Machado, and the Baltimore Orioles leading the way with the fewest errors in the American League, 36 on the season. Tampa Bay at 43, the Yankees 51, Twins 53, and the Tigers at 59. The American League average at 66. Now the Orioles are on record-breaking pace. Could be very historic. Fielding percentage at .992, highest in the major leagues this year.
Ball 1 to Charlie Blackmon. And foul back. Saw Buck Showalter over there talking with Wei-Yin Chen. It shows you that Wei-Yin understands English better than many of us realize, as Buck was having a clear conversation with him.
Yeah, Buck's making his rounds in the dugout here this inning. Had a conversation with Kirby, now over there talking with Bobby Dickerson.
You know, the other thing about the Orioles in the fielding this year and how spectacular it's been, the Orioles tonight are playing their 122nd game. They've had 92 games without an error this year. And that one rides inside and hits Blackmon, so a 2-out base runner. They have committed errors in just 29 of their first 121 games.
Pretty impressive.
A 2-out base runner, a couple of number 19s talking it over at first base as Blackman was plunked.
Now what's impressive about this Orioles defense, they make the routine plays, they make all the plays, but they make great plays as well. I mean, we have a very athletic team. We're fortunate enough to watch on a nightly basis. I mean, Manny Machado seems like he's on the highlight film every night. There's Adam Jones chasing him down in center field. He's got a couple Gold Gloves in his pocket. Nate McLouth, a Gold Glove winner himself. And they're everywhere, and I think there's going to be a couple more added to the Orioles.
That's the plate in half but high, and 2-0 on Fowler.
Nick Markakis, he hasn't made an error all year. He's a Gold Glove right fielder.
And ball 3 low. So after the hit by pitch, 3 in a row out of the strike zone as Jonathan Herrera patiently looking them over. Herrera grounded out his first at bat. And the 3-0 is there for a strike, 3-1. Orioles in the orange jerseys tonight. They wear these jerseys every Saturday home game. And the 3-1 is outside ball 4, and a hit batter followed by a walk, and 2 on with 2 down. That is the third walk allowed by Bud Norris.
Taking his time right now, kind of regroup the troops out there. Kind of lost it a little bit here, the last 2 batters. Slider got away from him a little bit to hit Blackman. And should have been, he's probably going to kick himself for not being more aggressive to Herrera as it goes back to the top of the order.
3 walks is the most he's walked in any appearance as an Oriole. And Wieters goes out to talk to him. The season high is 4 walks.
And Bill Castro on his way out as well.
First visit to the mound since taking over yesterday as pitching coach for Rick Adair, who's on a personal leave of absence.
Just tell him to stay back, stay behind the baseball, and drive it down into the strike zone. Scotty McGregor, the bullpen coach. Inside Rudy Arias out there. And some old stories, I'm sure. A lot of experience out there in that bullpen.
Runners in scoring position. The Orioles a real good night, and there's a line drive past Roberts in the right field. That's a base hit. Heading to the plate is Charlie Blackman. He will score. To third goes Herrera, and the Rockies cash in on the hit by pitch and the walk to get a run. It's now 8-2. So Fowler, following the pitching coach's visit to the mound, looking for a fastball.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, that's what they're going to do right now because they know with this big lead, as he gets back on track, he's going to start being aggressive in the zone. You see the diving effort by Brian Roberts. Just a little bit of a loss of focus here from Bud Norris the last few batters.
Norris has allowed 9 base runners in this game, and 7 have reached after 2 men out in an inning. Dickerson swings through it on 1. Dickerson singled to get Fowler to third in the first inning after Fowler's leadoff walk. Strike on the outside corner, 0-2. The Orioles began the day 4 back in the wild card, although in third place in that, so They only have the two teams they're trying to catch ahead of them. And swing and a miss. He got him. Dickerson down on strikes and the inning ends. Rockies get a run. 8-2 lead for the Orioles.
Karras some miscues in the third inning. This is a ball that just gets away from Rosario, and Chris Davis advancing. The ground ball down the third base line that is mishandled. And there, a nice effort by Dickerson, but unable to come up with it. And then a big error by the all-star shortstop, Tulowitzki. The Orioles able to put up a big number in the third inning this season. 33 unearned runs. That's the fourth fewest in the National League. Tonight, 6 unearned runs. Very solid defense to this point in the season, but very uncharacteristic inning for the Colorado Rockies defense.
Matt Wieters takes ball one. Pearson Flaherty will follow. Matt has struck out and bounced out. Now the Rockies have the 5th best fielding team in the National League. 5 out of 15 teams. And a strike in there as Ottavino goes right at Wieters. 1-1.
Well, you know, errors are part of the game, and we've been treated to one of the best defenses of all time here watching the Baltimore Orioles. But if you make an error out in the field, you hope it doesn't lead to a big inning. And I know probably the guy that feels the worst on this field tonight right now is Tulowitzki.
Fly ball to right off the bat of Wieters. PNC minor league report brought to you by PNC Bank for the Achiever and you. Parker Bridwell, who is pitching at Delmarva. How about this line last night? 8 shutout innings on 2 hits. Did not walk a batter and struck out 14. An impressive outing for Bridwell.
It sure was. I mean, he was on the radar map a couple years ago when he signed. Now he's still very young, 20, maybe 21 years old. A lot of potential there, good size and a strong arm. It's nice to see him back on track with a great outing last night.
Pierce to center field, chasing Fowler back. He'll get there. And he's got it for the out, and 2 quick outs here in the Oriole 4th. Well, these fans treated to a 7-run inning. Most of the Orioles have scored in an inning on the year, the most since July the 31st of last season at New York against the Yankees. Ryan Flaherty 1 out of 2, singled his first at bat. Breaking ball for a strike. One on one as it sails outside. The Orioles have 8 hits in the game, and they've also drawn 5 walks. 13 base runners in 3 2/3 innings.
So would that be aggressively patient or patiently aggressive?
I think aggressively patient. Right through the middle for a base hit, and Ryan Flaherty has a 2-hit game.
Ryan Flaherty, every opportunity he gets, it seems like he does something good. A good start in this ball game with a couple hits. He takes this one right back to the box. A backdoor slider. He stays on it, hammers it. Look at this one. Ooh, right past him. Almost got a piece of Ottavino.
Well, with the roster move with Henry Urrutia sent back to AAA, Ryan is likely to get more at bats now. When Urrutia arrived, he was getting a majority of the at bats from the left side. Josh Stinson, there's Josh. He has rejoined the team, and he is in the bullpen just in case. So the Orioles at the moment an 8-man bullpen and a 3-man bench. One and on Brian Roberts. Breaking ball too tight. Brian, a 2-run double, a 2-out 2-run double in the 3rd. His 10th extra base hit on the season. Fouls it off the other way. That should be back in the crowd and will be. 2-1 on Brian. The Red Sox beat the Yankees today, a day game, 6-1, as John Lackey took his anger about Alex Rodriguez being able to play while appealing a suspension. He pitched 6 2/3 innings, allowed only 1 run. And Kuroda, who had been pitching lights out, takes the loss. 5 runs, 3 earned in just 5 2/3. Well, Boston began the day just 1 up on Tampa Bay for first place. Tampa Bay is at home tonight with Toronto. And the Blue Jays lead the Rays 3-2 in the 6th. Flaherty runs. The pitch is lined towards the middle. What a play by Tulowitzki. The throw, and he got him.
Wow.
That ball bounced. It may have hit the base. Tulowitzki running over to cover with the runner going, and in the right place at the right time. What an outstanding play to take a base hit away from Roberts. The 5th on a nice night downtown, and the Orioles sure enjoying this one. A 7-run 3rd inning and an 8-2 lead. And hi everybody, Jim and Mike in the broadcast booth. And it doesn't matter what you take advantage of, how you're going to break out of a slump. Orioles trying to snap a 4-game losing streak, and they take advantage of a big error for a 7-run inning.
Yeah, definitely some miscues there in that 3rd inning. We showed the highlights of some of the plays. Now, close plays. Third baseman had one that he bobbled. Left fielder Dickerson one that he bobbled. But the big error by Tulowitzki. And the Orioles offense able to take advantage of that. And that's a good sign. You know, you give a good offensive team extra chances, and they did take advantage of it tonight. And this might be something to really get them over the hump, get this offense going here down the stretch.
Yeah, 3 2-out hits Orioles after the second out in that inning, so taking advantage of the extra out they got to get 5 more runs in following. So Bud Norris, the beneficiary of all that, and he deals a strike to Tulowitzki, who made an outstanding play to Rob Roberts. That's why in baseball you just never know. Flaherty takes off. Tulowitzki's going to cover the base, so he's got his momentum going that way. Brian hits a bullet up the middle. What's he doing there?
Right. I know. Disheartening, too, for a hitter.
And there's a base hit for Tulowitzki, so he's got a 2-hit night. And a leadoff single here in the 5th. Adam Jones will play it back in. Now, fans, the Orioles recently announced that they will serve as the event chair for the American Heart Association's 30th anniversary Heart Ball and are offering fans a unique ticket savings opportunity. Visit Orioles.com/AHA now and receive 50% off tickets to any O's game between now and September 8th simply by donating $10 to the American Heart Association for each ticket purchased. Now that is half price on all tickets for games between now and September 8th just by making a charitable contribution to this worthy cause. Visit Orioles.com/AHA right now. Ball 1 to Michael Kadire, has been on base twice, a walk and a single. Now, Bud Norris has had just one 3-up, 3-down inning. That was in the 2nd. This is the 2nd inning in the 5 where the leadoff man has reached, and he's 2-0 on Kadire. Rip foul down the line.
Pretty good 2-0 pitch right there. Certainly has to be aggressive in the zone. Doesn't want to fall behind too many hitters, but that was well located with some pretty good sink action there, forcing Kadire to pull that one foul.
Kadire has been battling flu-like symptoms, but still played in the game last night despite that. Fly ball shallow right. Markakis a long run. He'll get there. And Nick grabs it for the out, and one away in the Colorado 5th. Well, before the Orioles take on the Rays on Monday, tune into the Mid-Atlantic Sports Report from 5 until 6:30. You could join Tom, Dave, Mel, and Phil. They'll have their weekly stock report, and they'll answer some of your fan questions as they open up the Masson mailbag. Monday at 5, Mid-Atlantic Sports Report on Masson. You never know who you're going to see on that show. Even Mike Bordick was on the show yesterday.
Yeah.
Willeen Rosario, 1 out of 2. He singled his first at bat, so he's got a 9-game hitting streak working. Slow roller foul towards third. There's Stu Cole, the third base coach. And he just made a fast friend. Bouncer towards third. Machado charges. Roberts one. Back to first. There's a double play, and that ends the inning. 5-4-3 around the horn. Erases the base hit. Mid-5th at Camden Yards. Norris and the Birds have an 8-2 lead. a military wedding at the ballpark. But Norris on the mound looking for the win for the Orioles, trying to snap the Birds' 4-game losing streak. And the Orioles exploding in the 3rd inning, scoring 7 runs on 6 base hits. Big error by Tulowitzki. And the Orioles take advantage, scoring 6 unearned runs and take an 8-2 lead into the 5th inning. On an absolutely gorgeous night for baseball downtown. Beautiful overhead shot of the Inner Harbor. They're getting ready for that Grand Prix downtown. I notice coming to the ballpark, all the cement barricades are getting in place.
Do you act like a Grand Prix driver when you're driving through the city right now?
No.
You don't? I kind of feel like it when I'm driving through and all the barricades are up.
When I was in New Jersey earlier in the week, that's a different story. Because you
got to keep up.
Exactly. If you don't drive like they do, you're in trouble. Here's Nate McLeod. First ball swinging, fly ball to center field, chasing Fowler. He'll get there. And on 1 pitch, 1 away here in the 5th. Time now for the 5th inning home run bonus for this inning only. Tonight's Maryland Lottery Hit a Big contestant of the game will receive $500 for any Orioles home run. Valley Fisher has already won $1,400 tonight. For your chance to be the Maryland Lottery Hit a Big contestant of the game, play 5-card cash. Go to mdlottery.com/Orioles to enter. Here is Manny Machado, who is 2 out of 3. Manny had a 2-run double in the 3rd inning rally. Fouls it back. Ottavino on in relief. He got the final out of the 3rd. Did not allow any runs in the 4th and retires the first batter here in the 5th. Machado now has 46 multi-hit games. And he still has more base hits on the road than he does at home. 74 hits now at home, 82 on the road. Two-1 has popped up down the right field line over his Heltman foul territory. He'll get there, and he has it for the out. And 2 away here in the Orioles' 5th inning. Well, when the Orioles win, everybody wins all season long. When the Orioles win and score 5 or more runs, that means pizza for everybody. 50% off the regular menu price online order at papajohns.com. All you have to do is enter the promo code Orioles5. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Valid at participating Baltimore area Papa John's. Here is Chris Davis, who has a base hit, a walk, and a sac fly for an RBI. RBI number 113.
Yeah, hustle RBI by Nate McLeod. Shallow fly ball. McLeod's speed will pick up that extra RBI. For the Orioles and Chris Davis.
Slices a ball foul down the left side. That'll be back out of play. Well, Miguel Cabrera does have an RBI tonight, so he has 116. He leads the American League. Chris now has 113 with his RBI on the sac fly, remaining 3 behind Miguel Cabrera for the RBI lead. The Tigers have a 4-3 lead at home on red-hot Kansas City. Down and away. This is the time of year where when you're scoreboard watching, sometimes you don't know which team to root for.
Yeah, you're right.
For instance, here's the 2-2 pitch. It's upstairs. Cleveland is playing at Oakland. The Orioles need both those teams to lose. So which team do you prefer wins? Now, last night, Oakland beat Cleveland, which actually helped the Orioles out. The Indians would have passed the Orioles after the Birds lost, so the Orioles staying ahead of Cleveland.
I think one thing that's really encouraging for the Baltimore Orioles is the fact that nobody has really separated themselves from them. And the Orioles haven't played their best baseball here this past week, so they're still right there. And of course, there is plenty of time, even though it is winding down, it seems rather quickly. There's still a great opportunity for the Orioles to make a lot of ground because they're playing against some wild card teams coming up. Of course, Cleveland and Oakland, and of course all the battles that they're going to have within the division.
Adam Jones has had a good night, 2 hits plus an RBI. Adams' 42nd multi-hit game. Line the other way. That's a base hit, slicing it into the corner. Over to cut it off is Blackman. Davis will head to third, and Adam Jones has a long single the other way. Adam Jones with a 3-hit night.
Well, he's staying on the baseball really well right now. He's picked up a nice RBI in last night's ball game going the other way, but look at him stay on this ball and just back it up and drive it to right field. Beautiful swing by Adam Jones, and I'll tell you what, when he uses the whole field consistently, he is one of the most dangerous hitters in the game because he has great power, he can drive the gaps, and just a really tough out.
Egmir Escalona is getting loose. Now here is Markakis, runners on the corners and 2 down. Outside 1-0. Nick an RBI single in the 3rd, so 50 RBIs now for Nick on a bloop down the left field line that Dickerson got to in glove, but then couldn't hold on as he came to the ground. Bounce towards first. That is a foul ball. Ottavino wears the 0. He's got the O in the first letter of his name, and the 0 is his number.
All right. All kinds of zeros there. O in the beginning, O on the end, and a big 0 in the middle.
And then he tries to throw zeros.
Right.
1-1 on Markakis. Upstairs, ball 2.
He's actually done a really nice job for Walt Weiss, being used in the long relief role. Coming out of that bullpen, he's leading the National League in relief appearances of 2 innings or more, and that's at 21. So just looking to expand on that. This should be 22 after tonight.
2-1 to Nick is take it for a strike. 2-2. Orioles sent 12 men to the plate in that 7-run 3rd inning. And that's upstairs, ball 3. Orioles now with 10 base hits off that Adam Jones single. Their 54th game this year with at least 10 hits. The only thing they haven't done in this game is hit a homer. Jones will go on 3-2. Davis is not forced at 3rd. And the payoff is outside, ball 4. And once again, the bases are loaded. That was a breaking ball that bent around the plate.
And tried to work that backdoor slider. Good eye by Nick Markakis. Good patience there to lay off it.
Matt Wieters with a chance. Matt is 0 for 3 on the night. And here's Walt Weiss, and we're going to get a pitching change before Wieters bats. Wieters is the only Oriole who has not been on base in this game. And he has a chance with the bases loaded here to add to the Orioles lead. So pitching change, bases loaded, 2 outs in the 5th. Ottavino leaves. Escalona will come on with the Orioles leading at 8-2 in the 5th. close action, the series finale. It'll be Scott Feldman on the mound for the Birds against Jolie Sassine. Our coverage on Masson 2 HD begins at 1 o'clock with those extra presented by Geico, and game coverage at 1:30. We've got all the access you need right here on Masson.
Take a look at tomorrow's starters. Chacin having a really good year for the Rockies. 11 wins on the season with just a 3.18 earned run average, 90 strikeouts. Scott Feldman looking to pick up his 10th win on the season. Of course, he was traded over from the Cubs. 4.0 earned run average, 98 strikeouts on the year for Feldman.
And here is Egmir Escalona, appearing in his 36th game, and pretty high ERA out of that Colorado pen.
Yeah, 5.56, but he's another one of these power arms, power fastball slider combination. Opponents are batting 282 off him. Lefties way up at 319. Righties down a little bit at 257. But does have that strong fastball. Take a look at the inherited runner stranded, 80%. Pretty good number there, 8 out of 10. He can run his fastball up to 97 though. Good four-seamer. So has a two-seam fastball. I talked about that power slider and the changeup to go along with it.
Wieters will bat, and Escalona inherits the bases loaded with 2 men down. Escalona has retired 25 of the 35 first batters he has faced. And he deals outside 1-0. Here are the runners: Davis, Jones, and Markakis third to first, with Wieters facing Escalona. 2 grand slams in his career. High fly ball, left center field. Fowler back. It has a little carry. It'll stay in the park, and on the warning track, Fowler runs it down for the out, and the inning ends. So the Orioles strand the bases. We'll head to the 6th. The Orioles leading it 8-2. Ball on Masson is brought to you by Chevrolet. Find new roads. Utah Street at Camden Yards by Gate A. Come on into the ballpark and join us. 8-2 game. Bud Norris trying to win his 3rd game for the Orioles. It's his 4th start, and it would be his 3rd win as a starter. He has not lost as a starter, pitched in a no decision in his last start last Sunday in San Francisco. Well, Rene Latchman, the first base coach for Colorado, talking with a fan, and every inning he's gone over, and he's talking to the young fans, give that fan a baseball and a life lesson as well. Former big league skipper.
He was a former coach of mine when I came up with the Oakland A's, and I learned a lot of life lessons from Rene Latchin myself. Of course, the hard way. A lot of screaming and yelling at a young player.
High fly ball off the bat of Helton again. He may have hit it too high, and he did. Markakis is back, and he's got it for the out. So back-to-back at-bats. Fly balls hit a mile high that Markakis catches for the out, one away in the 6th. Stop by the AT&T store on Dobbin Way in Columbia on Friday from noon until 1 for your chance to meet Chris Davis. Chris will be on hand. He'll sign autographs and answer your questions about the Birds. That is this Friday, noon until 1, the AT&T store on Dobbin Way in Columbia. For more details, visit OriolesReach.com. I guarantee you that will be a crowded place.
Oh, yes.
Here's Arenado, first ball swinging, fouls it back. So Walt Weiss, who is a rookie manager and has never coached in the big leagues either. They hired him as the manager even though he had never coached. They liked him so much. But he brings Rene Latchman, who he has a pass with.
Yep.
The guy who has managed.
Now, Rene Latchman was a hitting instructor, I believe, in AAA when Walt Weiss came aboard as the manager this year, and he asked why Latchman was in the minor leagues. He'd like to have him as a first base coach, and Walt Weiss got his wish. Of course, Rene Latchman, a lot of big league experience. You mentioned as a manager. He's also a third base coach and a first base coach.
And when Walt Weiss played for the Florida Marlins for 1 year in '93, Rene Latchman was his manager there. So the relationship goes back to when Weiss was a player and Latchman was a skipper. So the rookie manager surrounding himself with good baseball talent. And Rene out of the way of that one. Dante Bichette, the former slugger for Colorado, was the hitting coach. And Tom Runnels, who was a longtime minor league manager, is the bench coach.
Look at Dante Bichette there. A lot of good young hitters to work with. Of course, some good veteran hitters as well.
Blake Street Bombers, Dante Bichette. And we've been around so long, he now has a son in minor league ball. He's in the Yankees organization.
Yeah.
One and two on Arenado. One out, nobody on in the 6th. 8-2 Birds. Fly ball to center, chasing Jones. Adam in full gallop, reaches up, and it's over his head and off the wall. Heading to second base is Arenado. He's thinking 3. Jones will fire towards third, and the tag is too late. There's a 1-out triple for Nolan Arenado.
Well, take a look at the effort by Adam Jones. He had a beat on this ball. That ball just ended up beating him a little bit deep. And he wanted it. He called Markakis off, and he came up firing. Arenado hustling on into third base. You see the ball kick off, and he puts it into his next gear. Nice tight turn around second base. In safely. And you see the ball here hit off top of the wall. Adam Jones putting his glove up, but it's a little bit too far and kicks off.
Well, the 1-out triple on the ball hit over the head of Adam Jones, and here is Charlie Blackmon, the right fielder. Down and in, 1-0. One of the reasons Buck Showalter wanted to get Josh Stinson here is because Stinson has been stretched out. He has been in the AAA rotation, and he last started on Tuesday. And his throw day in between starts was to be yesterday. And they made a call down to AAA to Ron Johnson and said, tell him to skip that side session. We may need him after the game. And as it turned out, they decided to make the move. So Stinson is here and in relief. And in a game like this, if Buck wanted to, he could get multiple innings out of Stinson. There's a bouncer to short. Flaherty will play it to first in time to get the hustling Blackmon, but the run comes in, and it's 8-3. So an RBI ground out for Charlie Blackmon. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Authority the Orioles and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Orioles. So 2 of the 3 runs scored by Colorado in this game have come in on groundouts. One was on the double play ball hit by Tulowitzki in the first. Did not get an RBI on that, but Blackman gets one here. And Jonathan Herrera with a wild cut swings through it. Herrera has grounded out to second and walked. Arizona swept the Orioles on the tail end of that road trip. Tonight, Arizona beat Pittsburgh 15-5. I think their bats are back.
Yeah.
Slapped foul the other way. The Diamondbacks are 6 games out in the wild card in the National League. 8.5 back of the Red Hot Dodgers in the NL West. 1-2 on Jonathan Herrera, 27-year-old infielder. Slap foul the other way. Tough crowd tonight. Fan bobbled the ball and he got booed. Man's got to work a little harder, and the youngster gets the baseball. What a nice gesture that was.
Yeah, that's great.
Fan bobbled it. Oh! Line drive and a base hit for Herrera. So he picks up a hit. So another 2-out base runner allowed by Bud Norris.
They made some good pitches, except for that last one, a hanging slider that Herrera jumped all over. See his pitch count up to 94 right now. Bring Bill Castro out.
Troy Patton is now going to get loose. 8 of the 12 Colorado base runners in this game have reached after 2 men down. What a strange game.
Yep, sure is.
Norris is Pete. He's had no trouble getting 2 outs. He's had trouble getting the 3rd out. But he has allowed only 3 runs. Well, Bill Castro doing all the talking in this exchange.
Yeah, taking his time out there, obviously giving the bullpen a little bit of time just in case this inning gets extended.
So Norris will go to work on the top of the lineup now as Dexter Fowler will come up. Switch hitter batting left against Norris. Fly ball to center field. He got a lot of it. Back on it is Adam Jones. It is off the wall again. Adam plays the carom, fires back in. Herrera's being sent. Play at the plate. Throw is wide. And sliding in safely is Herrera. So it is 8-4 now with the Orioles in the lead.
This Rockies offense, they're staying aggressive. They know that Bud Norris is going to be pounding that strike zone. They're jumping on some first pitches. Another ball hammered off the wall. Adam Jones getting his running in. This one short hops. He's in there in a good position though. Gets it quickly. And if that throws on line, there's definitely going to be a play at the plate.
Well, that was a real gamble by Stu Cole, the third base coach. Down 8-3, now 8-4. If Flaherty's throw hits Wieder's glove, that runner's out. But he got a break when Flaherty's throw sailed and Wieder's couldn't glove it.
Yeah, Ryan couldn't get his body in a real good position to make an accurate throw. Kind of had to make a quick, almost off balance throw. Threw it up that line.
And Buck Showalter is on his way out.
Take a look at the relay now. Adam Jones gets it back in, but it hits the second cutoff man. And Ryan Flaherty unable to create some momentum on his throw. Goes up the line, but look at how far he would have been out. I mean, he's still 20 feet away from home plate, and that ball kicks up and gets a piece of him.
So Bud Norris leaves. It's his game to win, and Troy Patton comes on in the 6th. Two-thirds in this one, and just had trouble getting out of innings. And he is the pitcher of record on the winning side, but was somewhat upset when he got to the dugout. He did strike out 5 along the way, but chased here in the 6th inning. And yeah, I think this is a bit upset as he can't get through the 6th inning, and pitching coach pats him on the back. So Norris goes 5 2/3, and there is a calmer Bud Norris now on the bench. 9 hits, 4 runs. He walked 3 and he struck out 5, 95 pitches, and he will yield and give way to Troy Patton.
Yeah, Troy Patton's done an outstanding job here recently for the Orioles out of the bullpen. This will be his 48th appearance, 3.44 earned run average, but the 13 walks, that's been stuck on that for 26 games. He's gone 26 games without issuing a walk. So a nice job finding his command. Inherited runners 65%, 17 of 26. Troy Patton.
1-0 on Dickerson. Singled his first at bat, has struck out twice since. And it's outside ball 2. Fowler's had a good game. He's got a couple of RBI singles. The ball he just hit to the wall, by the way, was scored an RBI single, and he went to second on the throw home. Adam Jones got to the ball so quickly down in the game, he didn't want to risk running into an out at second base, and he didn't go to second until the throw to the plate. So that's about as long of a single as you're going to have, especially for a guy with his speed.
Yeah.
Meantime, the man who hasn't walked about her lately has gone 3-0.
Right.
And there's a strike right in there. Patton last issued a walk May 31st against the Tigers.
He's actually pitched very well since then. There was a little period where he lost command of his slider. He was issuing some walks and he was hanging the slider and getting hit a little bit, but he's pitched very well since then, since June 1st. 2.05 earned run average and 21 strikeouts.
Swing and a miss, 3-2. He's allowed just 1 run in his last 7 appearances and has picked up a win in that span as well. Buck Showalter likes these kind of moves when the starter is a right-hander. He likes the next reliever to be a lefty, especially in this spot with a lefty Dickerson at the plate. 3-2 with a runner at second and 2 down. Outside ball 4, and he walked him. And this is going to be a one batter appearance with the right-handed bat of Tulowitzki coming up. So Josh Stinson, just called up from AAA today, will find his way in the game. So the Orioles lead at 8-4, 2 on and 2 out in the Colorado 6th. Combined in the minors this year, 7-5 with a very good ERA at 3.77, 50 walks to 82 strikeouts in 22 games. He did make one start for the Orioles. That was against the Toronto Blue Jays on April the 24th, and he went 5 2/3 in that game, allowed 5 earned runs. And Mike, in that game, he allowed 4 home runs to Toronto. Aaron Sebia, a 2-run shot. Encarnacion Davis and Jose Bautista all hit solos.
Yeah. Susceptible to the long ball in that game, but he has pitched very well in the minor leagues and obviously earned himself another opportunity to prove that he belongs here. And here's a chance. Rockies threatening 2 outs now. A couple runners on though.
And here's Tulowitzki, who's got 2 hits, and it's down and away 1-0. Stinson in his last 3 appearances for AAA allowed a total of 2 runs over 3 starts. And that was in 18 1/3 innings combined. Swing and a miss. This is a huge moment in this game. Tulowitzki has 20 home runs. He's tied for 8th in the National League, and a long ball here makes it a 1-run game. And then you bring the bullpen of the Rockies back into play the way that Walt Weiss would prefer to use it.
Man, their bullpen has been tough here recently.
1-1 the count, 2 on and 2 down. Swing and a miss.
Pretty good pitch right here, a little cutter, took a little off, just enough movement on the end.
Tulowitzki has doubled, singled, and bounced into a double play. 1-2 the count. Just outside, 2-2.
Good pitch though. You get ahead, especially a dangerous hitter like Tulowitzki, you're gonna make a good pitch, and that was 94 miles an hour just off the outside corner.
And he struck him out. Welcome back, Josh Stinson. So the Rockies score 2, but they strand 2, and Stinson strikes out Tulowitzki to end the 6th.
highlights tonight. It was a huge third inning, but it was started off with a big error by Tulowitzki. Steve Pierce able to score Adam Jones there, and that opened the floodgates. Brian Roberts with a big double off the right field wall to score Markakis and Pierce. And then Manny Machado, the doubles machine, with a huge answer here, scoring McLouth and Brian Roberts. A monster third inning, 7 runs scored there. Here's the summary. Manny Machado 2 for 4 with a double, couple RBIs. Brian Roberts a big double and 2 RBIs as well. Runners in scoring position. Rockies 2 for 8. The O's have busted out 5 for 12 with runners in scoring position. Remember, Geico saving people money on more than just car insurance.
So we go to the bottom of the 6th as the Rockies have cut 3 runs off their deficit, now back within 4. Here's Pierce, and he'll take a ball. Flaherty on deck, and then Roberts. Escalona came on and got the final out in the 5th, stranding the bases loaded. There's a fastball for a strike. Escalona's a big guy, 6'4", 235. Slice foul the other way. Well, that's what you like to see. Bud Norris, now that he's calm, talking with Bill Castro's pitching coach.
Yeah, he was a little bit frustrated there. Of course, the Orioles spotted him that big lead, and then just that inability to come up with the big outs.
The Pierce down on strikes, can't reach that high fastball.
Yeah, this is the exploding fastball trick here at 95 miles an hour, up and out of the strike zone. As Steve Pierce giving chase, and just can't quite get to it.
The Orioles in this game, even with scoring 8 runs, they've left the bases loaded twice. And in the second inning, when they loaded the bases, they couldn't score. They had bases loaded, 1 out. And Chad Bettis, the starter, got out of it. And then left the bases loaded in the 5th inning. They loaded the bases that inning after 2 outs and nobody on, as Flaherty swings through a fastball, 1-1.
Definitely Escalona's best pitch, the fastball. Of course, the 2-seamer and the 4-seamer. Basically what he's sticking with right now. Very aggressive with it. See the good life he has and the velocity.
Foul tip held by the catcher Rosario. 1-2 on Flaherty. Ryan has 2 hits, 2 out of 3. One out, nobody on. 1-2 on Flaherty. Lays off. It's high. 2-2.
Well, you would think with that big third inning, the 7-run outburst, that the Orioles are set with 8 runs, but they definitely could use some insurance runs here late in this ball game. That last inning, you get runners on base. The Rockies do. They have some guys that can hit the ball out of the ballpark.
And Flaherty has just been hit by a pitch, so he will head down to first base. MLB.com at Bat is celebrating 5 years as your #1 mobile app for live baseball. It's available for iPhone, iPad, Android, and BlackBerry 10. At Bat delivers Orioles baseball with live audio, pitch tracking, stats, highlights, and more. Text at Bat to 31826 or visit Orioles.com for details. I believe that ball bounced. I think that was a walk, not a hit by pitch. Well, Jim Henneman says it is a hit by pitch. Okay, so I was right the first time. There's a fastball high. Now Flaherty, regardless, is on. As the Orioles look for the insurance now as we play in the bottom of the 6th. Outside, ball 2. Ryan is really looking good at the plate. 2-run double. He is 1 for 2 in this game. He has also drawn a walk, seen the ball very well. He has 9 hits in his last 20 at-bats. So a 450 clip over his last 6 games.
Yeah, he's definitely seeing the ball well. When he swings the bat, he's swinging it to do some damage. He's not feeling for anything right now.
Escalona is staring in at Chris Conroy. Could not believe that pitch wasn't called a strike. And 3-0 on Roberts with 1 on and 1 down. It's well outside, ball 4 as he overthrew. One thing about Conroy tonight, we mentioned it earlier, he has not been overly generous, but he's been very consistent.
He has. He hasn't expanded the zone at all for any pitchers. Actually been kind of tight, forcing them to throw the ball over the plate.
And Escalona compounds it there by being frustrated and overthrowing a fastball. So a hit batsman, now a walk. And here is Nate McLeod. Nate has walked twice, and each time he walked, he scored. Outside, ball 1. And again, Escalona staring at Conroy, and Rosario is going to go out and calm him down.
Rosario had reminded him about his front shoulder flying open too quickly. Trying to keep that thing tucked. Stay on top of the baseball. He's losing it to the arm side. And he's not getting any help from the home plate umpire. Those pitches are running off the plate.
Walt Weiss is staring at the pitcher, not the umpire. So after a strikeout appears, he hit a batter, he walked a batter, and there's a strike, gets it in there, and McLeod wisely taking a strike. Down and in. You could see the way Escalona's reacting. Every time he doesn't get a call, he gestures as if to say, where was that?
Right. Where was that? The only
What do you mean that's not a strike?
Yeah, that pitch is Rosario had to move his glove about 2 feet to catch the ball, missed his spot.
McLeod gets in the one, a high fly foul down the line, and that's going to find its way back in the crowd.
Yeah, you would think pitchers would learn that it doesn't really help the cause if you start showing up the umpire questioning calls on the mound.
Especially with each pitch.
Right.
So 2-2 on McLeod, 2 out and 1 down. Outside, ball 3.
Escalona's fallen into the throw mode. He's just kind of throwing the ball up there instead of pitching.
Flaherty and Roberts on second and first. 2 good base runners out there for McLeod. Only 1 down in the inning and a 3-2 count. Broken bat bloop towards first, and that is foul. And Kirby will make a new friend, flips it into the crowd.
I'm sure Wayne Kirby's got a lot of friends over there on that first base foul line. Always talking.
Full count with 1 down. Runners don't go. And a high pop-up, shallow center field. Fowler is in. He'll get there. And he has it for the out, and 2 men down. That's a big out for Escalona as McLeod skies out to center field. 31,089 on hand on this Saturday night. So each crowd in this series so far has reached 31,000. Orioles are trying to force a rubber game tomorrow, get a win tonight, snap the 4-game losing streak, and then try to build a winning streak.
Yeah, because they have some games they can really make some big moves on coming up. Of course, they're not looking ahead to those games, but we can. And Tampa Bay's coming into town. Of course, the Oakland A's finish up the homestand.
Manny Machado now swings through a fastball 0-1. Manny is 2 for 4 in the game. His 46th multi-hit game. He also has 2 RBIs with a double, and it's his 11th game, multiple RBI game. Fouls it back, and it's 0-2. The Orioles riding that 7-run 3rd inning to their lead. They have not scored since. And Machado with a good cut fouls it back. And the Orioles in this game have had base runners in every inning. The easiest inning for a Colorado pitcher was Ottavino's 4-batter inning in the 4th, when Flaherty reached on a 2-out single, and then Roberts was robbed of a hit by Tulowitzki to end the inning. In the dirt, and a nice scoop by Rosario. Good idea that time by Escalona to see if Machado would chase, but he would not.
Rosario's had to put in a lot of work back there behind the plate to this point in the ball game.
Shakes off 2 signs. And the 1-2 is hit weakly towards short. Tulowitzki flips to the second baseman Herrera for the force, and that ends the inning. Hit batsman a walk and 2 men left. We'll head to the 7th. 8-4 Birds. Walked off the mound with a strained right groin muscle as he was facing Fowler after that base hit. You could see he was in some discomfort, and following the game last night he talked about not wanting to go on the disabled list, and why to him this groin is not a big deal.
It's going to take more than that to take me out of there. I just, come in, get my treatment, and just go out there and get a job done.
You gotta like the attitude right there. It's going to take more than that to keep him out of the lineup. And he's back in the bullpen, ready to go, get his treatment, and back on the field. And great competitor. It's good to have that kind of edge out there in the bullpen.
Stinson stays on. Here's Kadire, down and away 1-0. Wei-Yin, Rosario on deck, and then Todd Helton. Kadire has walked, singled, and flied out. Overthrown by Stinson, 2-0. Toronto still leads Tampa Bay 6-2 in the 8th, and Cleveland has an early lead at Oakland. 2-0 Indians in the bottom of the 2nd. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Now this is a game where Stinson really can help the Orioles if Buck Showalter elects to go this way. He has a starter stretched out on in relief. He got the final out of the 6th. Off the end of the bat, shallow center field. Out is Flaherty. He'll call, and the shortstop gets there for the out and 1 away. So if Buck elects to, if Stinson continues to pitch well, he could allow Stinson simply to finish out this game, and with a day game tomorrow, save everybody else.
Yeah, that would be huge if Stinson could rise up and do that. Of course, I think that's Buck Showalter's plan. And it's up to Stinson now to keep it intact.
Of course, the scoreboard will dictate whether that happens or not. Right now, it's a 4-run game. Here's Wei-Yin Rosario, who is 1 out of 3. Ball 1 outside. So both these teams going with 8-man bullpens. And 3 men on the bench. Swing and a miss. The Rockies made a player move before the game today. They have brought back their closer as Lopez begins to get loose. Rafael Betancourt had been on the DL since he had an appendectomy on July 19th. He was brought back today, and Manny Corpus was sent back to AAA. So one reliever replaced another. Swing and a miss, and a wild swing by Rosario.
Rosario wanted that pitch. 93-mile-an-hour fastball right at the top of the zone. Couldn't quite get to it though.
1-2 the count. Young lady.
She's got a good grip there.
Looked like her dad had on a Rocky shirt. Line drive to right. Markakis in. He'll play it on a hop. Well, Rosario down in the count goes with the pitch the opposite way. He's got a 2-hit night. He is 15 for his last 38 during this 9-game hitting streak. 395 clipped. Josh Stinson does not have a major league win. This is his 22nd game in the big leagues, and he deals outside to Helton. But if this plays out, and we're certainly getting ahead of it here only in the 7th inning, if he finishes the game, he gets a save. So he would get a career save before a career win. Helton is 0 for 3.
He's 0 for 3, but he has just missed a couple.
He does have one National League save his first year with the Mets. So it would be his first Oriole save. So he made the one start against Toronto, and no decision. And this is his 2nd appearance for the Orioles on the year. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
A nice pitch right there. Good fade at the end. Off the barrel with Todd Helton's bat. As mentioned, he has just missed a couple pitches. His previous 2 at bats, some deep flyouts to Nick Markakis in right field.
And 1-2 on Helton, who has flied out deep to Markakis twice and struck out. This ball's lifted to right. Markakis a long run. He'll get there. And 2 away. So Helton 3 times tonight has had fly ball outs to Markakis. 2 down in the inning, and here's Nolan Arenado to face Stinson. Arenado got the rally going in the 6th with a 1-out triple he scored on the RBI ground out by Blackman. There's a ground ball towards the hole. Roberts to his left. He'll get it to first, and the inning ends. So 1-out single and a man left. Stinson gets through the inning. 7th inning stretch at Camden Yards with the Birds in front. An 8-4 lead as the fans enjoy their 7th inning stretch. Jim Hunter and Mike Bordick. And Mike, tonight the game plan was this: do whatever you have to do to get a win, snap the 4-game losing streak, feel better about it, and that's exactly what has happened here. The Orioles taking advantage of some opportunities in that big 7-run inning, and Bud Norris did enough. He was disappointed when he left, but he gave his team a chance to win, and that's what a starter has to do.
Yeah, like you said, whatever it takes. And this Orioles offense took advantage of some miscues by the Rockies defense, who's a pretty sound defense all year long, but it's nice to see them explode and take advantage of those mistakes. And Bud Norris, like you said, probably not, he's not happy with his outing because he was spotted such a big lead, but he did do enough to keep his team in there. Now they're just fighting it out till the end. Like we talked about, it would be nice for them to get a couple insurance runs because there are some productive bats in this Rockies lineup. They had 4 home runs in last night's ball game, so it's not over yet. They got to keep playing hard.
And a lot of productivity as Wilton Lopez comes on. He is the 4th pitcher used now by Colorado.
Yeah, his 58th appearance, 4.42 earned run average. See the opponent batting average way up there at 302. Righties 308 and the lefties at 294.
Chris Davis fouls it back. Escalona goes an inning and a 3rd scoreless, stranded 2 base runners. Maybe Chris can hit himself. On that check swing, Rosario came up with a scoop and he pointed to Paul Emmel, the 3rd base umpire. But Emmel wouldn't give an opinion until the umpire asked him if Rosario was pointing at him. He did not check, so it's 0-2. Got to follow the protocol.
That's right.
Outside. Chris has a perfect night going. He's got a sac fly for an RBI. He's got a double and a run scored, and he has walked twice. And he got him. Davis down on strikes on a pitch in the dirt. And one away in the Orioles 7th.
A pretty good changeup here. Good fade at the end. Now he's throwing it off a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Now that's the effect a good changeup can have. And you got Chris Davis there.
Here's Adam Jones, who's had a real good night. 3 hits, including an RBI single. He has scored a run, so that batting average now is just a tick under 300 at 299. Check swing and appeal. He went too far, 0-1. Will Little over there at first base. Well, so much for my save idea. Brian Mattis is getting loose. In the 8th inning, there's a lefty, a switch hitter, and a switch hitter due up for Colorado. So Mattis getting loose to face that trio. Jones to deep left center field. Fowler back on it, and the ballpark's going to hold it. In front of the bullpen, he makes the catch.
Boy, pretty good pass on that ball from Adam Jones. I think that two-seam fastball just ran in enough to keep it off the sweet part of the bat. Boy, but initially that looked like it was going to go over both bullpens.
There's a slight breeze at the ballpark. I'm not sure if the breeze held up that ball or not, but it's blowing directly in from where Adam hit that ball behind the bullpens. Now 2 down for Markakis. Pop foul out of play, and that'll be in the crowd. Last night, the Orioles had a 2-0 lead heading to the 5th. They scored a run in the 1st and 3rd and did not score again until the 9th when, trailing 6-2, Wieters hit a home run. And here tonight, they scored in the 1st and 3rd and have not scored since. But the 7 runs scored in the 3rd has the Orioles in front. Markakis late on that swing, and it's 0-2.
Lopez with the 94-mile-an-hour fastball up in the top of the zone. I don't see Nick Markakis chasing many pitches out of the zone. I think he's trying to loosen it up a little bit and just let that bat head fly.
Well, you made a point earlier that was real interesting about all the early work he's been doing, and Terry Crowley came in back-to-back days now to tinker with his swing, and then not to think about what you were thinking about before the game. I mean, it's really, that's a difficult proposition.
Well, it sure is, and the ultimate goal, I think, for every player is to make your moves instinctive moves, so the repetition of it. So you work on things, but you have to continually work on them the right way. Now, Nick Markakis going through some adjustments here with his swing, and it's something that he's going to have to handle in the batting cage, hitting off the tee, and just continually repeat it so that he doesn't have to think about anything other than seeing the ball when he steps in the box.
Slices it to left field, but it hangs for Dickerson, and the inning ends. So Lopez comes on as a 3-up, 3-down inning. We'll head to the 8th. The Orioles with the lead. For the AT&T player of the game, here are the candidates. Brian Roberts, second baseman, has a 2-run double. He's also walked a couple of times, scored a run. How about Manny Machado? Machado is 2 out of 5 with a 2-run double. Or Adam Jones. Jones is 3 out of 5, including an RBI and a run scored. Text in your vote now and have your voice heard. A, B, or C to 31826. The pitcher on for the Orioles as we go to the 8th.
And Brian Mattis, this will be his 51st appearance coming out of the Orioles bullpen. 3.43 earned run average. Let's have that 2-1 record. 36 strikeouts to just 13 base on balls and 42 innings of work.
And this will force Walt Weiss to counter the move. Even with just a 3-man bench, he is going to go to that bench. So Mattis will not face Blackman. Instead, he will face Charlie Culberson, who started in the game last night. Blackman was 0 for 2 with an RBI ground out, and he also scored a run after reaching when he was hit by a pitch in the 4th inning by Bud Norris. And there's a strike.
Culberson picked up his first major league home run last night with Wei-Yin Chen.
Aggressive swing, and he fouls it back. The Rockies in this game have gone 3 up and 3 down only once. That was in the 2nd inning. Bud Norris did have a 3-batter 5th inning after a leadoff single to Tulowitzki. He got Kadire on a fly ball, and then Rosario bounced into an inning-ending double play. So a 3-batter 5th, but only one 3 up, 3 down. 0-2 to Culberson is low. And there's Rafael Betancourt, just back from the DL following his appendectomy. Walt Weiss is intending to ease him back in. One and 2 the count. Mattis deals a little low. Changeup.
Yeah, trying to back the changeup. Get a little closer to that strike zone, a little bit more enticing, but just missing again down and away.
Foul ball. Of course, if the Orioles hold this lead, the Rockies pitchers would only work 8 innings, so it looks like that's why Betancourt's getting loose. Weiss wants to get him into a game his first day back off the disabled list. Meantime, Buck Showalter's still looking at the matchups. Mattis hasn't worked since Wednesday in Arizona. He allowed a run in just a 1/3 of an inning. He allowed 1 hit, and that hitter came around the score. He pitched twice in Arizona, Monday and Wednesday, and allowed a run in each. And the 3-2 is hit sharply to 3rd. Machado, a big bounce, fires across and 1 away.
Machado smiling with Ryan Flaherty about that play. Hard hit ball, but nice little charity hop. It came up nicely to Manny. It's to show off that strong arm again.
Fastball taken high by Herrera, switch hitter batting right. And it's outside, ball 2. Mattis allowed a run in a loss at Toronto on June the 21st. And he went from that game, June the 21st, all the way until August the 12th, Monday in Arizona, in between giving up runs. That's how well he had been pitching. There's a strike.
Yeah, he's done a really nice job since moving to the bullpen. Good focus out there. He has been really effective against left-handed hitters.
2-1 is ripped down the line. That's a fair ball and a base hit. So Herrera will head into second base. And he picks up Colorado's 11th base hit in this game with a 1-out double. But Colorado came into this game having won 6 of 7. So going back to this stretch beginning August 9th, winning percentage of .852, second best in the majors, averaging just under 6.9 runs per game, the most in the major leagues, and the second best batting average at .314. As Walt Weiss has seen his team break out of it at the plate. They are 7 games below 500, playing in what is really an average NL West division this year, except for the Dodgers surge. Here's Fowler taking a strike.
And the Rockies, pretty impressive number since August 9th, but 10 days prior to that, they had lost 9 out of 10 games. So pretty good turnaround, and we've seen the effects of it. Their confidence, they're swinging the bat, and they're pounding out 11 hits again tonight.
Fowler doesn't chase the changeup. So Herrera, 2-hit night. He's been on base 3 times, 1-out double. One to Fowler, popped up foul weakly behind the Oriole dugout. Tommy Hunter now getting loose for the Orioles. Ryan is the 4th Oriole pitcher. Bud Norris started 5 2/3, 4 runs. Hatton faced 1 batter and allowed a walk. Stinson an inning and a third scoreless, and now Mattis. And he got him. So Fowler chases a pitch. And Mattis got ahead, and that's the key.
Yeah, great fastball here from Brian Mattis. He's been really effective painting that outside corner. 93 miles an hour, right on the black to get Fowler. Beautiful fastball. Hits Matt Waiter's glove perfectly. Fowler couldn't catch up to that one.
So here is Corey Dickerson. Because of the 8-man bullpen, Weiss has only 2 players left on his bench, so he's going to stay with Dickerson here, lefty versus lefty. Swing and a miss. The other outfielder, Culberson, pinch hit earlier this inning for Blackman. He has Yorvit Torrealba, the other catcher, and DJ LeMahieu, who last night started at second base, the only 2 players left on the bench. Oh, 1 on Dickerson, who is 1 out of 3 plus a walk. Sails high, 1-1. There are 3 consecutive right-handed batters following Dickerson, so if Mattis does not retire Dickerson to end it here, likely Hunter will be in the game to face Tulowitzki. Tommy appears to be ready, just standing out there watching the game. And the 1-1 is right there for a strike, 1-2.
Dickerson kind of questioning the height of that pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes on Corey Dickerson. And Mattis strikes him out. And the 1-out double is left stranded. Mattis comes back with back-to-back Ks. Bottom of the 8th coming up at Camden Yards. contribute $50 to support the Y of Central Maryland's Fit and Fun program. To date, the Orioles have drawn 300 walks for a total of $15,000. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield encourages each of us to take that first step towards a healthier and a more active lifestyle.
Yeah, Rafael Betancourt now into the ball game. Of course, coming off the surgery, the appendectomy, 3.16 earned run average. He was a closer, 15 saves on the season. See the numbers there, 24 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 223 off him. Lefties 275. Righties just 185 off Betancourt. Of course, the four-seam fastball he'll throw in the low 90s. Curve ball, and a pretty good changeup as well.
And defensively, Corey Dickerson moves from left field to right field. There is Corey, and Culberson, who pinch hit, stays in the game. He is now in left field. So the Orioles will look for some add-on runs here in the ninth inning. It'll be Tulowitzki, Kadire, and Rosario due up. Matt Wieters is the only Oriole not to get on base in this game. He is 0 for 4 on the night. His last at bat, he flied out to deep center field. They're facing Betancourt back off the DL. And there's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Waves at it, off-speed pitch.
And that's a good changeup right there that he has. Throws it off his fastball, gets on top. Pretty good depth and fade at the end on that pitch.
And the 0-2 pitch is fouled back. Orioles are trying to go back 10 above 500 at 66 and 56. The 0-2 to Wieters is bounced foul past Wayne Kirby. Boston has won, Tampa Bay has lost. So the Orioles can gain on second place Tampa Bay, but they will not be able to gain on first place Boston. They would stay 5.5 out with a win here. They are down only 4 in the loss column to the Red Sox as Wieters fouls it straight down at the plate.
I don't see that very often. A ball just sticking right behind home plate.
Home plate umpire Chris Conroy is going to do some manicuring there.
Yeah, just plugged.
The Indians are a half game back of the Orioles for the 3rd spot in that wild card chase. There's the 0-2, it's outside. And Kansas City is a game back of the Orioles. The Royals are playing some kind of baseball, and they came back to tie that game. They're in the 9th inning now in Detroit. Royals and Tigers are tied at 5. And the Indians still lead at Oakland 2-0 in the 4th. Bouncer towards the middle. It hit the base. Tulowitzki plays it, gets it to first in time.
Tulowitzki pretty adept at playing the ball off second base. A couple plays. You don't see that very often.
In that game at Tampa, Jay Happ got the win, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Being beamed.
Sure is.
And he gets the win in the same ballpark which the beating occurred at the Trop. Here's Steve Pearce DHing tonight. He reached on that critical error by Tulowitzki in the third and came around the score. He has also walked. Fastball's too high, 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Betancourt with the unique delivery, almost a hitch there as he brings his leg lift up. A two-part move. Small move, then an extra kick at the end. He had a little deception.
Same pitch, same result. Betancourt has had an interesting career. Started in the Red Sox organization, then in 2000 he was over in Japan. Came back, eventually made it to the Indians organization. He was with Cleveland through 2009. In 2009 he was sent to Colorado and he's been there ever since. A lot of innings in his career.
A well-traveled pitcher for sure.
He has never made a major league start. And even in the minor leagues, in 159 games, only 4 starts. So there can be right-handed specialists. 2-2 on Pierce. And he got him. Pierce goes down on strikes and 2 away.
And Steve Pierce just couldn't lay off that fastball at the top of the zone throughout the whole at bat. 3 of them in about the same spot. And he gave chase to all 3. You see, it looks like a beach ball up there, but just can't quite get to it.
Now 2 down for Flaherty. Ryan has had a nice night. He was the DH. He's playing shortstop as J.J. Hardy was scratched with back spasms. Been on base 3 of 4 plate appearances with 2 hits, and he was hit by a pitch. Tommy Hunter getting loose yet again. Scotty McGregor with him. I thought I saw Miguel Gonzalez out there. Buck Showalter said before the game Miguel was the emergency long man tonight if needed, and there he is. He's still in the bullpen talking with Francisco Rodriguez. Miguel is scheduled to pitch the middle game of the Tampa series on Tuesday. Flaherty swings and misses 1-2.
Yeah, that ball just took off down in the zone. Pretty good change up there.
$12 runs on 21 hits combined in this game. Colorado has committed the only error, and it was huge. And the 1-2 is swung on and missed. Flaherty down on strikes, and the Orioles go 3 up, 3 down for a second consecutive inning. Tommy Hunter set to come on. The Orioles 3 outs away from a win. Orioles baseball on Madison is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. Yeah, the Flowers have certainly enjoyed this weather.
Yeah.
Enough rain, not too hot. And Tommy Hunter comes on looking for the final 3 outs in this game.
Yeah, Tommy Hunter's pitched really well as of late. 49th appearance coming out of the bullpen. 2.76 earned run average. 47 strikeouts. 11 base on balls. Take a look at the opponent batting average, 209. Lefties up to 300, but righties just 118. And he's got to face a couple tough ones here back to back.
Now, this is not a save situation, but these are 3 important outs for Tommy Hunter, who last worked on Wednesday 3 scoreless innings and 4 strikeouts at Arizona. He'll face Tulowitzki leading off. Rosario and Helton will follow. There's a strike in the outside corner. Colorado has 11 hits. Oriole pitching has walked 4. And there's been 1 hit by pitch. Blackman was hit by Norris in the 4th inning. So that is 16 base runners for Colorado. So they have certainly had many chances to add to their run total. Buck Showalter's pitchers tonight have done a real good job of minimizing damage in innings. Colorado's left 10 men on base. Bouncer towards short. Flaherty. 1 down in the Rockies' 9th inning. And the Orioles have also turned 2 double plays in this game. Here's an update on the voting for the AT&T Player of the Game, and right now it is a tight vote with Manny Machado in front of Brian Roberts and Adam Jones. Manny 2 out of 5 with that 2-run double. Still time to vote. A, B, or C to 31826. Tom and Rick will have the results coming up on O's Extra Postgame. Michael Kadire takes a strike. Kadire 1 out of 3. He's also walked. Slices one to right field. Markakis back on it. It's over his head. He'll play it off the wall. Kadire's thinking 2. Here's the throw for Markakis, and he slides in safely. So Kadire, all his years with the Twins, certainly knows this ballpark, and he was thinking double from the box, and that's why he made it.
Yeah, he squared that ball up. Good fastball up and away, and he stayed on it, drove it off the wall. Now Nick Markakis, obviously Gold Glove right fielder, but it was a little too deep. That ball checked up a little off the wall. If it came back to him clean, I think he would have had a real good shot at Kadire. Kadire hustle in for a big double.
Wei-Yin Rosario now, he has had a good game. 2 singles. He's also bounced into a double play and struck out, but he has extended his hitting streak to 9 consecutive games. And he fouls it off. Paints the outside corner, take it for a strike, 0-2.
A good fastball. Tommy Hunter's velocity has stayed consistently in the high 90s, 97, 98 since working out of the Orioles bullpen, and he has a cutter to go along with it that he throws 93, 94.
0-2 is bounce foul. It's a big game for the Orioles to hang on and get this win. Snap the losing streak and try to now get a winning streak going. They are the only contending team that has not yet gone on an extended positive surge. Their longest winning streak on the year is 5. And ironically, it looked like when they had that 5-game winning streak and they began the All-Star break sweeping 3 in Texas, then won the first game in Kansas City, it looked like that was going to be when they began the surge. And then the Royals won the next 3 games in that series.
Yeah.
The 4-game losing streak, each loss was by 1 run. One and 2 the count on Rosario. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Rosario could just flip the bat and head back to the bench.
Boy, at 98 miles an hour, you don't have time to think about anything. You have to commit. If not, it's by you, and that's what happened right there. 98 on the black. Perfect location from Tommy Hunter, and just locks up Rosario, who's one of the hottest hitters in the game right now.
Here is Todd Helton, who is 0 for 4 to face Hunter. A strikeout and 3 fly ball outs to Markakis, and he'll take a strike. Todd Helton last night with the home run off of Jim Johnson. It was career base hit 2,491. Moved him ahead of Fred McGriff for 97th all-time on the list. Next up is Mickey Vernon, who is 4 hits ahead. So he now has more base hits than all but 96 players in big league history, and he has more home runs than all but 75 players in big league history, because he passed Joe DiMaggio last night with that home run. Pretty good numbers for Todd Helton.
Sure are. And he's been a great pro, too. You haven't heard much of anything other than positive things about Todd Helton.
He'll turn 40 on the 20th. So his birthday coming up on Tuesday. Hunter falls behind 2-1. Swing and a miss. Can't catch up to it.
Look at this strong fastball from Tommy Hunter at 98 miles an hour. Once again, great location right on the outside corner.
Fans on their feet. They want to win. And the 2-2 is hit to left field. McLeod back has a play. And Nate has it, and the Orioles win it. And the losing streak comes to an end at 4 as McLeod runs it down. Tommy Hunter closes it out, and the Orioles can breathe a big sigh of relief as they now look to get it going the opposite way. Final score at Camden Yards as the Orioles win it to even up the series. Orioles 8 and the Rockies 4.